episode of the Wild Wild West. We had such a fun time on the first episode. We had to do a second one, and the story isn't even getting close to being done. My name is Wes. I'm the dungeon master today, and we are doing a homebrewed style D&D-type game that I had come up with to try and make D&D fun for newcomers, because it's quite the complicated game. So I'm gonna give everyone a quick backstory of what happened in the first episode. All of our characters made it to the main city we are focusing on, which is called Vulture City. They found themselves in a saloon, and they were given a objective to go and wipe out some cowboys who did the saloon owner wrong. They did come across a lot of interesting mysteries and side stories throughout their first day in Vulture City. All of that type of stuff, though, you're going to have to go and check out the first episode so we don't spoil everything here. I'm going to go through and introduce our characters really quick. They're going to give you guys a little bit of a wave, and then we're just going to jump right into things. So first and foremost, we have Go Hammond playing Billy Moonshine. We have Cutlass playing Miss Julia. We have Bird playing Robin Graves.
Howdy.
Don't get fooled, though. He does not rob graves.
Nope.
We have Uncle Jay playing Sir Willie Smokums.
Going on?
We have Raw as Bart Deadeye Woods. And last, but certainly not least, we have Coffer as Red Eyes Randy. Alright, so for today's episode, we need to do a little bit of housekeeping. We have I guess you can call it a part of the game where characters can go to sleep if they need to leave the session before everyone else does. And we did have a couple characters go to bed early last week. So for those of you who did, your share of the gold was 10, so you can add 10 gold, and you are also given a standard pistol, which you can do what you seem fit. Along with that, the ones who fell asleep to kind of tie you into the story, the rest of the people went ahead and went venturing out to find the cowboys who Mr. Falcon went ahead and tasked you to go take care of in some sort of way. They did find these cowboys and took care of them. However, there is one major plot hole that everyone should know about. Mr. Falcon wanted revenge on these cowboys because he believed that they had killed his best friend. However, you found out from the cowboys that this is not true. His best friend did not get killed, and in fact, he faked his own death. So that is something that needs to be kept in mind as we jump into our story. We're just going to kind of fast forward through everyone waking up, and you all find yourselves in Mr. Falcon's saloon, where you started your first day, ready to discuss and figure out what's going on. We'll go ahead and have Mr. Falcon enter the room, and he comes up to talk to you fellas. And I'm Mr. Falcon. So, did you guys take care of that business I went ahead and sent you on?
Oh, we done killed him. I'm ready. I'm ready for my monies.
Who did you kill?
We killed them all.
All of them.
We
All them
got
guys.
all of them.
All the guys? Like, what do you... Like, I mean, there's...
Everyone wearing the red, like you said, right?
Oh shit! Yeah, he had a red something on him, and we just shot him dead.
We got 5 of them bastards.
Well, I mean, there's like 10,000 cowboys. I mean, did you get the guy who he kind of looked...
We got the guy that said that he took care of your friend there in the street.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it sucks. It sucks that it had to lead to that, but you know, business is business. So I think that I said I would I'd give you guys some gold. Now I did tell you that I don't have 500 for everyone, but I could give you guys a piece of steak. I could give you a piece of the steak here at Falcon Saloon, and so what I can do for everyone is I got 150 gold, and then I'll give everyone 5% of the profits here.
Well, shit, dang, I really like that.
All right.
Appreciate you, sir.
Yeah.
I don't deserve any. I
So-
was
so
not there.
We get 150 each.
150 gold each.
Well, it was Robin, right? I mean, I have the gold, so I mean, it's everyone. I promised all you guys to have it, so it's fine.
All right. Thank you kindly.
Yeah.
Billy like that. 150 gold.
Did you? I assume you went out to that little bar and gambling place. Did you guys hear anything else out there?
Well, now that we got all the money aside, we did hear something a little fishy about your friend.
What?
Well, I think someone else smarter might have to explain this one.
Yes, sir.
Billy
See, he's a
Moonshine,
little-
what you do down?
Billy forgets a little bit. I've been drinking a bit of moonshine. I don't remember what he said.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's been hard since they killed Trey, but you know,
He's not dead. I can tell you that. Your friend Trey,
He not dead yet.
what?
he didn't die.
I saw
He ain't dead.
I saw them shoot him. How is he not dead? What?
I don't know exactly who you saw dead, but I can tell you it was not your friend.
He might have looked dead,
You can
but
see
he wasn't dead.
you can see Falcon just skin turns bleach white. Like he's seen a ghost. I don't understand. Why would I don't even know. Why would he fake his death?
I mean, that's between you and him. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know, dude.
We didn't ask them kind of questions. We just found out that he did not die, and then the other guy said that he's the one that made him dead, so we got him dead too.
Oh,
And Billy Moonshine looks really confused too, but I mean, he was there. I know I'm dumb, but I mean, I can at least remember that much.
Now, Billy may have had too much to drink when I was shooting them guys.
Houston, huh?
Mm-hmm.
well,
He shoots to the floors and everything else too.
I don't really know
Like
what
we all
to.
was.
I don't really know what to do with this. I mean, I guess.
Listen, sweetie, I was there. I didn't hear nobody talking about anybody faking their own death. I think these guys are crazy, and I think you need to listen to me. What happened was we went in there. We killed all them people, okay? We gathered some things, gathered some items. We found out who you wanted dead. We got him dead. That's all there is to that story.
Now, Billy remembers it that a ways.
Well, that's quite the cruel joke you'd play on me if he was. I mean,
I think this guy been sniffing his saddle a bit too much.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean,
I've
I've been known to be
Yeah.
to go to the local little stable and get myself a couple sniffs in on some of these lady folk that come around here. So I understand that totally. Well, okay, I
Sometimes.
I guess the deed's done and taken care of. I'm gonna have to work on my dark humor here a little bit because I think I missed the joke there on joking with my buddy. But everything's all right. I don't have any other work for you guys at the moment. But I did hear Reed's looking for some people to do a task for him. I'm not quite sure what it involves. He's always got himself in some sort of crazy mess. And then I don't know if you guys need anything else in town or not, but I'm sure as well the Cowboys are always out there needing to be taken care of because our our local law enforcement's a little boozed out lately. So yeah, you guys are
It
welcome.
wasn't Billy, I promise.
Billy, I know it wasn't you. You're a good guy, Billy. But yeah, you guys are welcome to hang out here. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna try and get us some business for this weekend. I mean, because this is your guys' business now too. So the more
Hey,
people,
5%, yeah, man.
yeah. Well, I hate to break it to you right now, 5% of nothing's nothing if we don't get people in here. So,
Hey, Billy ain't good at math, but either way, it sounds good to me, Mr. Falcon.
all right, Billy. Well, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna try and get people excited for this weekend because the Cowboys are gone, and maybe we'll get some business rolling in.
Well,
Let-
Mr. Falcon, I got an idea since I'm now as 5% in this bar. I got a crate of moonshine here. Should we put it up in the saloon?
Oh yeah, your moonshine. Yeah. Let's talk about that for a second. How about this? You bring in 50 jars of moonshine. We'll label it as Billy's special. We'll sell it for 5 gold, and that will go towards the bottom line of the 5%.
Okay, Billy, it'll take some time to make my mountain moonshine with some of that. So I will let you know, Mr. Falcon, when that is ready.
Okay, awesome. Well, that sounds good. Well, I'm gonna go outside, and you guys do what you need to do. Figure out what you need to figure out, and we'll touch base later on. And you see
See ya,
Mr. Falcon kind of tips his hat as he walks out.
Thank you, sir.
Little side thing. Everyone quickly move down to the Dingle Dong Dungeon Diver Discord and reopen your live there. I forgot that we use multiple channels.
Oh, okay.
And I think one of our raw disconnected.
All right.
Hero.
Shoot. I don't know how to...
Hello?
I do think that we lost Raw.
Yeah, he left before we came in.
Well, we can wait. We can
He'll
take
figure it
a
out.
momentary. Well, I guess,
He'll
yeah. I
figure it
mean,
out.
he's probably went to go sniff his saddle. We could probably continue.
Yeah, we'll let him... You see him kind of walk out the door with a menacing look on his face, like he's got some interesting business to handle.
Interesting.
But the rest of you are
Boy.
the rest of you are just hanging out in the bar doing your thing, and kind of go from there. I'll let you guys do your thing.
I'm gonna go take a pee-pee.
I need my boys to come and sit with me over here at this table. That's okay with y'all?
Oh yeah, I'm on my way.
Yeah, Billy got
be
Billy
there.
got a second. Always got
Me-
a second for the
Let me grab
moonshine
a
flower.
sarsaparilla and I'll be right there.
You go up to the bar to see this woman you never seen before working the counter, and she's like, "Oh, hey there. What can I do for you?"
I won't give me one of them sarsaparillas.
Okay, well it's 5 silver.
Alrighty.
Okay, enjoy. Have fun.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
I'll pull you down. Oh, never mind. So for those of you watching this, one thing that we do is we have a Discord channel where there's multiple Discords so people can converse and have fun that way. Uh-oh. My Discord crashed. That sucks. I guess too much moving around. Technical difficulties while we learn this stuff, you know.
For now.
Bye-bye.
If you guys can hear me, my Discord has crashed.
Oh, yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear
so did mine.
It won't even pull up now.
I feel like mine was an internet issue though because my YouTube was all fucked. Yeah.
I can't
Yeah,
even.
that's what happened to me. That's why I wasn't able to even respond to you guys.
I can't even open it.
Did you close it in your dashboard?
Yeah. I don't know how you guys can hear me. Oh, there we are. Okay. I got it pulled up.
I don't know if it was too much moving around. Well, maybe. I don't know. Because mine was definitely an internet issue. My TV, everything stopped.
Hmm.
But hey, did I totally fuck that up? I thought
No, you didn't. I don't know what they're doing.
No, I came back from pissing and they were like, "We don't trust yous yet." And I said, "Okay." And they left.
Yeah, they all went down to the other Discord. I don't know what they're doing. But no, you didn't. That was for sure what had happened.
a fuck up on their end, right?
Well, I don't know. They're
They
spinning
might be up to something.
they're spinning some sort of narrative.
Huh.
Yeah.
I felt pretty dumb right there. I was like, wait.
No. That's 100% what
Mine's supposed to be
happened.
dumb, so
No, that's for sure what happened. So I don't know what narrative that they're trying to spin. But they also don't know.
They're trying to kill us.
I don't think that they're trying to kill you guys at all. But you guys also know way more about the tablet stuff than they do. So maybe I don't know.
Yeah, we need to tie that in.
Yeah. But think about what you guys want to do. I'm gonna go see whatever they got going on.
Okay.
we might sit in on their table. I mean, we're kind of following them table to table right now.
Right. Okay, I'll be right back.
Shit going
The other
on,
guy.
Sure.
Yeah,
I think we got ourselves a pretty nice plan.
I
here.
like it. I like it a lot.
Billy
Red Eyes
like-
Randy really likes this plan. Sorry to cut you off there, Billy.
likes the plan.
All
Billy
righty.
could drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers. I'm gonna have to go get me a drink here in a few. I just got this right here.
Looks like we're headed back to the museum.
Off to the museum, huh?
Well,
We are off to the museum.
Let me talk to Bart, and I'll meet you over there here in just a second.
All right, we'll
Okay.
see you later, Mr. Fisticuffs.
Alrighty.
Can I just say that some bitch hits so hard?
Yeah, you
Billy-
clocked you.
Billy had drink half a jar of moonshine. I ain't never been hit that hard in the face. So museum, let's pull up our map here. Billy forget.
We're gonna get this Robin Graves figure into all of this, or what are we thinking?
They are some weird folks. I don't know. I was gonna actually talk to you guys. Okay, now that you know what, Billy needs to take a moment here. I think we need. Okay, all right, hear me out. I know this sounds crazy. Okay, but Billy thinks we kind of need to scare these guys, make them think like maybe one night we get them a little drunk off of Billy Moonshine, we hog tie their asses, take them out into where the coyotes are, bury him from the head. No, I'm just kidding. We don't gotta go that far. But we just gonna hog time, take him. We need to question them. We need to figure out some things about them. Billy, I don't trust that bot sniffing saddle motherfucker is weird.
How you gonna get Waterboy drunk when all he drinks is water?
Okay, So Billy, I use tonics in my moonshine, remembers? The sleepy and the killing ones. So what I'm gonna do is we just need to slip the sleepy ones into his waters. He don't even need to drink alcohol. We just gotta somehow sneaks it in there. And you, Flower, might be able to do it. I
could
think
try.
you were the one. You
I could
distract
try.
him. You distract him with that big booty of yours, and then I will come over and I will tippy tip my tonic.
Thank you
in
so
there,
much for the
and we will
bits.
distract him easy.
I appreciate it.
Sounds like a plan.
I hope you stream
Okay,
soon too.
So
again.
we've decided sleepy tonics. So this is tonight. This is happening tonight. Now listen, I know that we are planning to go to the museum. So are we gonna go through with the plan before we want to question Waterboy and Saddleboy, or do we want to go to the museum tomorrow and do plan B tonight? Because if we go to the museum and press Bartholomew, it might, I don't know, because I don't trust these guys, so it might give them too much information. You understand?
Let's do solo.
What do you think?
I say we go to the museum.
Okay. You the smart ones of the groups, that's why
It's 4v2. Even if they get, little froggy.
Oh yeah, Billy,
Red as
ready
Randy
for
likes
them.
this.
If they want to stop hopping, Billy is ready. So I think we're still okay. So museum is still the plan.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we will meet Fisty Cuff Man there with us, and I think we'll just heads there now.
Okay, you guys just stay here. I'll go.
Okay. So are we now? So now we're heading
Walking
to the
towards
museum.
the museum. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Dang! Every time I try to change Discord
We
channels,
Oh shit! Did your Discord crash again?
it's okay. We're good.
Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, we were just. Oh, never mind. We'll just continue our conversation. I forgot where I was.
You was telling me about some triangular shiny thing that you can't eat.
You can't eat it. No, it's unfortunate. We were
We
hungry.
didn't have it either.
Oh yeah, no.
That
I
you didn't
remember,
have. That's right. You didn't
I
have it.
remember where we was going. If we are gonna be friendly and trust each other and be able to sit at the same table and we can be part of the cool kids, we all gotta start trusting each other. So, Bart, should we just tell him?
Damn it.
Listen, we
have
gotta do this
shiny
together.
triangles.
We're
It's a-
outnumbered.
Well,
If they
yeah,
decide to turn on us for any reason, we're fucking dead.
you don't know that.
Oh no, I do know that.
They call me Deadeye for a reason. And that ain't because I got a dead eye.
Anyway,
Because they ain't got no brain.
Funny
That's what
about
it is.
that. I don't.
Too busy sniffing that dang old saddle over there.
that saddle make you going blind.
That's a stink eye. That ain't a dead eye.
That's that thing there, pink eye.
Long story short, Mr. Sir from the museum wanted our triangle bits, and we gave him. He gave us 100 gold, and this shit just started connecting together. There's one more triangle piece out there, and maybe your gun shoots in the sky, maybe finds us our last triangle piece. You know what I'm saying? That's not what they said back then. Whoops. Sorry. Robin's a little out of it.
That's all right there. So we're gonna be So you're thinking we should go ahead and shoot this thing up into the sky and see if it takes us to some triangular thing that you can't eat that you don't have?
I say fuck it. Why not? We have one life. He's got the only bullet that'll shoot that thing. So
Well, we've got no. Actually, I got the bullet in my gun.
I thought he held on to the bullet.
No, I kept the bullet.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
We don't need that guy at all.
Interesting.
Well, we wouldn't, but he's got 2 of triangle things that you can't eat. That you guys gave him up. Already.
Yes. So at this point in time, just to push the situation right now, the other 3 individuals are heading to the museum, expecting Willie Smokums to be there as well with you 2 guys, whether or not you tag along.
Okay.
So I think that we all go join that Discord, and we'll meet at the front of the museum, and then you guys can decide what
All right.
information you share or not.
To the
Gotcha.
museum.
Okay, let's all move up to that other channel.
All right.
What's going on, boy?
Well, you talk to these boys because Billy's gonna go make some moonshine for Dr. Falcon, but I'll be back after your museum visit.
Oh, all righty there, Billy.
Toodles.
All righty. So these fellers here want to become one of them cool kids too. He say they want to be
They
part
both
of
wanna
the
join us?
gang. Yeah, they want to join up on us.
I have to admit, I feel a little left out.
It hurts our feelings.
Let me talk to Miss Julia real quick, and we're gonna come up with a solution there.
Well, hold on before we keep breaking out into groups here. Let's err on the side of pushing the story forward a little bit. So,
Gosh, my bad.
no, you're good. Willie, Robin Graves, and Bart were having a conversation, and everyone, I thought Billy Moonshine was also joining the museum talk, but all of you are currently in front of the museum, ready to either go in or have a conversation about what's going on. So that's kind of where we're at in this moment.
Think.
Okay.
I think that I don't trust either of these guys.
Well,
If I'm being honest.
what
I
if
need at least 3 good reasons why we should let them in.
Well,
No, I like that.
Well, I
I
can
like
tell
it.
you what they told me.
you.
All right, what they tell you?
They gave me a little bit of information here about this. Well, not too much information about this gun, but they said that that a Bartholomew up in there is not his name or whatever, but that's what they say. But he looking for some triangular thingies that you can't eat. That's about all I know. They didn't have them. They had some they gave up for like 100 gold or some shits. So he's got 2 of the 3. Apparently this bullet leads to the 3rd one. I don't know what it does or what these tree triangle things do, but that's what I learned.
I say we walk into this museum and find out, and we stick to
That-
our original plan.
I'm down for that.
I
I'm
like
down for getting more information because I got this here information getters. I'm good for that.
All right.
After you, lady.
All right, so you walk in, and right as you walk in, you see Bartholomew make eye contact and just leave a, what do you guys want?
It's not what we want. It's what you're gonna give us.
Ha! Ha! What do you think that I'm going to give you after the last conversation? I already explained what I
Wait,
needed to
really?
explain.
Willie, hand me the gun.
There you go, man.
Thank you. You're gonna tell us everything you know about this gun, and you're also gonna tell us everything you know about this badge that I found.
Badge?
Yeah, the badge that I collected when we killed those cowboys.
What does the badge say?
All it says is officer, and it ain't any badge I ever seen before.
Well, I don't... Well, how am I supposed to know what the badge is if you don't show it to me?
It's right here.
Okay, so he looks at the badge, and it looks it's strange because it looks like it's not fresh, as if maybe it was dug out of the ground, or it was something that is some sort of archaeological item, like historical item. Bartholomew looks at it and he's like, I don't know if at all what this is. And I'm being honest. I don't think that this is anything connected with what's going on. I mean, for all I know, this could be some old sheriff's badge or some, I don't know. This means nothing to me, and it kind of tosses it back at you.
Don't say sheriff, it says officer.
Well, you know, I can't keep up with all this city's mumbo jumbo nowadays. There's always an officer or a marshal or a lieutenant coming through. As far as the gun goes, listen, I told you guys exactly the same thing last time. If you go outside and you shoot that gun up in the air and you follow it, it's going to take you somewhere. And whatever you find there, if it's of interest, you can bring it back to Bartholomew and we can figure something out. But I don't have any other information that I can give you.
Well, what about the triangles that these two gentlemen gave to you?
And you see Bartholomew make direct eye contact right at Robin Graves and Bart, and it's this evil, just guttural glare. What did you two tell them?
I gotta say something.
Listen.
What?
Listen. Whoa. It doesn't matter what they said. I'll take this gun right here and waste this only bullet on you. Now you tell me what's going on.
Bartholomew gets really close and puts the tip of the gun in his mouth and says, "Do you think this is the first time I've had a pistol in my face, young lady?"
Yo, that's badass.
What do I got to do to shoot it?
It's not going to do anything. It's not going
Why
to
not?
hurt. It's like shooting a flare. You're just going to burn my mouth, and then you're going to feel
flare?
real...
Oh,
You're
it's
gonna-
gonna do more than that.
you're
You're
gonna
gonna shoot out of here for flare even shoot further than that.
You're,
Flare blow your head off.
you're going to
Shoot it
feel...
right in your mouth.
You're going to feel really dumb when you shoot it, and I pull out my pigskin and smoke you in front of your friends. Now, why don't you put that thing down, and we can have a conversation?
So let him have it.
Put it down.
Listen,
That's not the kind of habit I was telling.
if you guys want to know what's going on, I need blood oaths, and he looks at Robin and Bart, and ones that aren't going to be broken, which we need to discuss later. If you guys want to know what is going on here in Vulture City, why I'm here, I need to know that you guys aren't going to churn. And he lays out a piece of paper. He breaks out this knife, really interesting looking knife, cuts the palm of his hand, slaps the blood down on the paper, and hands the knife to Miss Julia. If you really are that curious, then you should have no problem signing.
I ain't signing nothing.
Well, then I
Not
guess you're...
anything you got.
And then I guess you're not getting anything.
I'm out of
He's kind
here.
of a stiff, Julia.
I believe it's not your gun. I believe Willie Smokums has the option to give a blood oath here.
That's fine. Here's your gun back. I'm out of here.
Man. Well, I don't know if I want to bleed on nothing right now.
I'll
I
do
might make
another
you
blood
bleed
oath.
on something.
I don't want to hear anything from you. You already
Alright.
ruined the first one.
Hey, it wasn't me. I'm just saying.
It don't matter who said what to who.
This
All
is
I want to know is if I use this other pistol right here, what you gonna do then?
if you kill me, all that's going to happen is it's going to make everything more long, drawn out, and confusing, and you're not going to get any of the answers you want.
Well,
Y'all-
you ain't giving me no goddamn answers as it is, boy.
I just need a blood oath. I just need to know that you aren't going to go out and tell the world of what's going on here.
It's nothing. It's just
We're in
blood.
the fucking middle of nowhere. What the hell you think I'm gonna tell somebody about nothing anyhow?
It's
Ain't
a
nobody out here to tell nothing to.
it's All I'm going to tell you, sir, is the world's a lot more connected and smaller than you think it is. And what's going on out here can make drastic impacts about the whole world if it's not handled properly. So all I'm saying is if you sign this with a little bit of your blood, it's simply stating that if you break that, then me and everyone who I'm associated with will kill you. But if you just don't break it, then I guess you don't have anything to worry about.
I don't remember him saying that the first time.
Oh, I told you. But don't worry. It's fine.
I think Red Eyes Randy's gonna go find Miss Julia and Billy Moonshine. I don't know about this, fellas. I don't know. I'm gonna go try to figure this out.
I don't know why I need to
No
cut
ball.
myself for nothing.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
It's a simple
I don't-
blood oath. I'm not asking you to give up your life. This
Well,
is the
apparently
second one I've done this
if
week.
I don't,
All you have to do is stay true to your word, and you'll be fine.
oh, I'm true to my word. But I don't know about bleeding on no piece of paper. I don't know what that's got to prove. My word ain't good enough now. What makes you think it is then?
Just how we do business.
I don't know if I can do that kind of business. I'm gonna
Well-
take my gun and get up on out of here for now.
Well, as a parting gift, all I would say is when you decide to use that gun and you find the next triangle, which you obviously know about, just bring it back.
I'll think about it. See you boys later.
Goodbye.
As far as you two go,
I just want to say, Graves did it.
it doesn't matter who did what or who said what. I need you guys to do something.
Oh, okay, never mind. Graves didn't do it.
I need you to get every single one of them to come in here and understand what is going on here. I can't tell them anything until they sign the blood oath. The blood oath isn't going to do anything to them. It's not going to cause any issues. All it's saying is they can't tell the world what's going on here. Okay?
Can we tell him?
You at this point they already know something's going on. If we don't start telling them, they're going to go start telling everyone. And you know what happens if too many people hear about this? Everyone in the city's gonna die, including me. So I suggest hopping out there.
Rob your money by the grave, huh?
I suggest hopping out there, befriending those guys, and making them understand that I'm not the villain here. Far from it. I'm far from the biggest issue that's going on here. And if we don't start getting this shit taken care of sooner rather than later, it's going to get real ugly. So you can tell them whatever you want to tell them. Just know that if we don't get them figured out and them under control, it's going to get real hairy here really soon.
I suppose we need to tell them the urgency of the situation here. And I don't want to die.
No,
I'm the ripe age of 31. I got a lot of life to live. So,
well, and it's funny that you two are here because, you know, I'm a highly researched man, and I bet something that you two don't even know about each other.
what's that?
You both fought in the Civil War, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Things you find out when you start sending out letters. Why don't you two fellas go ahead and get out of here and go figure out what your cohorts are doing?
You got it.
All right. Not really our cohorts. How's it going?
Hey there, fellers. We was just standing out here in the street, you know,
Well, that was kind of weird.
discussing
Huh?
what was going on up in that there museum. Well, I think we might have decided to go back up on in there.
And I think we decided.
We're
That
gonna
the
go and see
information might
what
be
this
valuable.
Bartholomew
I don't
will
know.
do with this oath shits.
You guys are gonna give us some blood then, huh?
Yeah, I think that's what we decided.
I think that's really all he wants. Like, you don't even have to really hold up to anything. He'll be fine. You just cut your hand a little and put it on something. It don't mean nothing.
Okay, you guys have a conversation. I'm gonna go figure out Billy Moonshine's doing.
Alrighty.
Full blood and killing.
Billy Moonshine.
Not exactly.
Who is this that I'm? Are you at Reed's?
I'm at Reed's, yes.
Okay, let me.
I'm walking into Reed's and I'm looking around. I'm two things. I'm wanting to know where Reed is, and I'm also wanting to know how many people are in the vicinity.
Roll a d20.
Okay. God, this hat is hard to.
That's why I don't wear my cowboy hat. I can't make it work.
Yeah. I need to do like my Bluetooth headphones or something when we do this, like my earbuds.
I think that's what Uncle Jay's doing, and it works.
11.
Okay, so you see Reed behind the bar. He seems to be polishing some glasses. You see two gentlemen at a table with a dealer, and you hear someone in the back maybe working on food or dishes or something.
Okay, so I'm just gonna approach Reed.
Well, hey there, you look like you might be a high roller, sir. Welcome to Reed's. What can I do for you? Here to gamble? Can I get you a beverage? What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Reed, yes, I would like a beverage.
Okay, well, are you gambling today? If you're gambling today, it's on the house. If not, we do 50 silver a drink, regardless of what you want.
50 silver? Yeah, I'll do a 50 silver of your finest whiskey.
Perfect. Turns around, pours you a glass. What brings you into town, good sir? What's your name?
Well, my name is William.
Well, pleasure to meet you, William. My name is Reed. I'm the owner of this establishment.
Well, Reed, you're actually the one I'm looking for.
Oh. Well, I do know that our establishment's getting some talk across the city and out. We do have and he leans in really close. He's like, we got our high roller lounge in the back, if that's what you're talking about.
Okay. Interesting. Yes, I would be interested in this high rolling lounge.
Okay, well, there's no one here except you today in the high roller lounge. I would be your dealer, and the game, we have 5 or 6 different games you can get involved with, but it's 100 gold per roll, so that's why it's a high roller.
If there's no one here, there's actually someone specific I'm looking for.
Okay.
So, I've heard, Mr. Reed, that you've been having an issue with a certain man.
An issue?
Does a Mr. Pace sound familiar to you?
Yeah, Mr. Pace. What? Why? What do you care about Mr. Pace?
Well, I'm just wondering if he... I'm curious about the man. I've been tracking him for some time now. And I was in your establishment the other night and kind of... I don't want to say anything too loud for your customers, but he was kind of getting a bit rough with you, it sounded like. Maybe threatening your establishment.
Mr. Pace is what we call I better use my words soft here. He's rich and powerful, and he gets what he wants one way or the other. And my business is in threat, but he came in and cleaned house with his goons the other night, and I owe him a little bit of money, but he does a lot of stuff for us too. At least, bolstering this place's business. I mean, he goes from city to city, and I don't really know what he all does, but he has a lot of money to spend, and he likes gambling, he likes partying, and he's quite the mayhem maker. But
yes, he does.
He's not really a concern of mine, but he does bring in an interesting crowd.
Okay, well, does he regular this establishment at all, or is he a new customer to you?
He's recently new. He's been here maybe a couple months, and I'd say he comes here every weekend. I mean, are you looking to play with him, make a business connect?
I am. Like I said, I'm looking for that high rolling table, and I'm looking for some high rolling men to play with. And there's no one here that is suiting my interest, and that man definitely suits my interest.
Oh, are you looking for poker? You want to
Yeah.
play? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so here's the deal. So I have our high roller, no limit Texas Hold'em game every Saturday night, 1 a.m. That's probably what you heard. It gets crazy here. Just 2 weekends
yeah.
ago, someone got killed here, and over what someone thought he was bottom dealing the deck. So it gets. Just don't bottom deal if you're there. When it's your turn to
No,
deal,
sir.
they don't take too kindly to that. But yeah, Mr. Pace has been coming every single Texas Hold'em match for the past, I don't know, 3 months, and I would happily say that he's probably cleaned out somewhere upwards of 18 to 19,000 gold in these past couple months. And I mean, listen, I take a rake, so I get a percentage of everything. But if you ask me, I think he might be doing something with some of these people at the table, maybe working some sort of scheme. But hey, 19 grand to me is, that's a couple grand for the business. So it's no issue
your
for me.
business is your business, sir. I understand. Yeah. I understand.
But if you want to play, it's a 500 gold buy-in. We have about 2 spots open, especially after they killed that man a couple weeks ago. So if you want to come back, it'd be tomorrow night. I can get you in. I mean, I see how you're dressed, so I assume you and how you talk, you're very eloquent. So I imagine you got the gold. So I won't make you put a down payment, but just know we try to keep it clean. But if it gets rowdy, I hope you can handle yourself.
Oh, absolutely, sir. Absolutely. I'm definitely a man who can handle myself.
Well, yeah. No, I mean, if there's anything else, I think Pace has an office here, but I don't think that he is here regularly at the office. I think he has some secretary lady or something that watches over it and takes invoices or something. It's just down the block.
What's her name? What's the missus' name? Do you know?
I think it was Rhonda, Miss Ron, something like that. She's a very cute little thing, maybe 19. She's fresh, but they gave her a job, and
But he has an office here. Do you know if it's with his mining business, or just he just has a building here that he regulars?
Well, I mean, I don't want to share Mr. Pace's business, but he's got much more than just mining.
Oh yes, sir.
And I mean, I don't know what you're into, but he runs I guess what you could call an auction with very, very unique items on the regular. But you got to be someone to know somebody to get into that. Yeah, probably mining stuff and whatever other shit that he gets into. It's just down the block next to the cemetery. There's a little building down there that most people think is just a law enforcement building, but it was abandoned a while ago, and he rented it out from the city. So he's just down there if you want to go check in.
Well, yeah, I'm also into some interesting business as well. Is why I ask. I mean, you seem like a well collected man, Mr. Reed, so I don't mind sharing that with you.
Yeah, no, I try to stay away from any of the black market stuff because I don't want to get cowboys coming in here wanting my head. But it's a lot of goons come in here, man. Just last week there's these goons who were playing some low limit shit, and it was just, I don't know. My patience is tested when it's little money, but when we got big money on the table, that's what gets me excited.
All right. Well, if you have any more information about Mr. Pace when he's around, like I said, I'll be here tomorrow with that 500 gold, and I'm excited to meet him. Honestly, I kind of, I kind of look up to the man. I mean, he's a very powerful man, and I kind of want to become a powerful man myself.
Hey, I mean, there's Mr. Pace knows a lot about business out here and how to make money, and with money comes power, fun, and a whole lot of women, and nothing to be ashamed of if you want to live that life.
Yes, well, I appreciate your information and time today, and I will definitely be seeing you tomorrow, and I will have some more of this fine whiskey of yours.
Yes, of course, William. Safe travels. You see Mr. Reed kind of walk back behind the bar. He pours you another whiskey, and then he disappears in the back, and you hear him yelling about some dishes or whatever. Nothing of importance.
Perfect.
The gentlemen are going to go back to the museum, and so if you want to join them, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Okay.
Allow me to do a quick change.
Okay.
I'll see you there.
Yep.
No, it's
Oh, I'm just fucking going willy-nilly. I'm not smart, so I don't need it. Tell you
I'm
what.
taking
You got a good
hella
memory.
notes.
All right, so, as you guys are sitting, are you outside of the museum wanting to go back in?
Yeah,
we're
I'm
going
fucking
back
cold
in.
out here, man.
Yeah, we just kind of still just standing in the middle of the street, you know, waiting the stagecoach run us down and whatnot.
Okay, so you kind of see down the street at Mr. Reed's, Billy Moonshine walk out, and he starts heading towards you. You assume he'll make it your way in a few minutes, coming down the road. But I'll have you guys walk back in, and right when you walk in, Bartholomew makes eye contact with everyone, and then more specifically looks at Robin and Bart and kind of nods his head at him. Well, are we back to have a civil conversation, or are you going to put guns in my mouth again?
First of all, you put the gun in your mouth. Second of all, I'm ready to sign your blood oath.
Okay.
Yeah, Red Eyes Randy thinks it's
Yeah.
a good idea.
Okay. He pulls out another piece of paper. I'm not going to cut my hand a fourth time this week, fellas. Takes his knife, slits his palm again, slaps it down on the table, hands the knife to Miss Julia. You guys don't need to cut your hand fully. We don't need a lot for this.
I don't need to cut my hand at all.
That's awfully gangster of you, ma'am. Picks up his knife, kind of with a shiver down his spine, hands it to Red Eyes. Now, if you can do that as well, Red Eyes, I'd be highly impressed.
Red Eyes will be obliged.
Bartholomew looks up and it's like, the last member of your guys' little pack's here. Everyone's signing blood oaths, sir. I hope you're ready to join in. And then grabs a knife from Red Eyes, hands it to Sir Willie Smokums.
Shit dang, what is Billy walking into right now?
Yeah, and we're all friends now.
Well, Billy, fuck it, give me that knife.
Thank you, Billy.
Anyways, what are we doing?
Oh, we'll fill you in here in a few minutes.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so
Shit.
I'm going to tell you guys everything from the start. My name isn't Bartholomew. My name doesn't matter, though. I don't really have one. I'm part of something that has been established BC, an organization that looks over the world in places and areas that no one really expects there to be anything. And he pulls down his shirt, and you see this big red brand of a cross that says Knights Templar on it. I've been here, I don't even know how long in Vulture City. There's something going on here, and I have no idea what it is. My associates don't know what it is, but we have come across originally one of these stones that your partners here also came across. These stones, we had no idea what they were, but we're very, very worried about them. And he's like, actually, give me 1 second. Let's make this right. And you see Bartholomew. I'm gonna keep calling him that. Walk to this door, click a couple buttons, and then this giant safe door opens. He walks in and comes out, and on this nice little like carrier case is these 3 perfectly smooth triangle pieces that are formed together to make a 3/4 circle. These right here are a combination of what we found originally here in Vulture City, one of these pieces, and then 2 of these belong to your friends Robin and Bart. How they came across them, I don't know. They didn't really elaborate too much on that. But we aren't really aware of what they are. What we are aware of is that gun that Mr. Sir Willie Smokums is some sort of device that seems to point to directions of, I don't know if it's these triangles or what, but we had something similar like this when we came out here, and we launched it up in the air and followed the trace, and it took us to the first triangle, and we've been out here ever since searching, trying to figure out what is going on, what this world is, and why these even exist. I don't really know. I don't really understand it. No one in my association knows yet. But throughout the 6,000 years we've been established, we've come across things that are, to be quite frank and not to be rude, would blow your fucking minds. You wouldn't even be able to comprehend what it is. Now, this blood oath that you guys signed is very simple. I can't have you guys going out and sharing all this information like it's free public access. There's a limit of how many people can know about this. If that limit gets broken and too many people start hearing about it, guess what happens? All of my association shows up, kills me, and is going to kill you and everyone in town. Pretty simple. I don't want to die. I just want to figure out what's going on here so we can pack this shit up and leave, because I'm tired of this fucking desert. Now, what you guys can do if you want is you can go help me find this triangle while I sit here and stay in the museum, because someone always has to stay in the museum. And if you bring the 4 triangle back, then maybe we can figure something out. But all the information that I have is that these triangles apparently connect together. We're obviously, and he holds up the thing, we're obviously missing a piece, so there's a 4th one somewhere, and whatever happens when they connect is going to lead us to some other mystery that we got to figure out. Whether it's here, whether it's somewhere else, I don't know. But I can promise you this, if we find the 4th one, you guys are all involved now. I can't just leave. It's part of my oath that we have to all figure this out now together, even though I just wanted to handle this on my own. But when 2 pieces of something show up, you kind of have to make adjustments. Everyone will work together. We'll figure this out. No one's got to die unless word gets spread too much. Aside from that, I don't know anything else. The bullet that I gave Sir Willie Smokums for his gun was from our original gun, but the original gun got stolen, and we have no idea where it's at. We've looked, not even a idea, and it looked different. It wasn't a revolver. It was like a, I don't even know how to explain it. It was different. It was more clean. It was like polished different. It's not a revolver gun. It was really strange. So if you come across that, I'd love to have it back, but you know, I don't know if cowboys took it or if it got lost in the wilderness. All I'm going to tell you guys is this stuff is not, what can I say without worrying you too much? This stuff isn't, at least my knowledge and all my associates' knowledge, we're worried that this is not of our world. And that's all I really know, and I'm comfortable saying with people that I don't know who you are and haven't been the most friendly, which, hey, you know, I understand. But I don't know anything else aside from that. You are all informed as much as I am. And if we find the 4 triangle piece, then so be it. There might be more stuff going on. If we don't, go about your lives. Don't talk about this so we don't all die. But that's where we're at. And please don't threaten me again, because I don't like being threatened. I know it's a lot to take in. It's definitely not something that's easy to understand. And for those of you, and he kind of looks at Bart and Billy, for those of you that might be a little, just know it's dangerous.
Really hand hurt still.
Oh, Billy, I'm sure your hand hurt a little bit.
I ain't afraid of danger. I don't see danger. But I'll tell you what, none of this makes sense.
As I expected. Just know that if there is something out there, we don't know if it's dangerous, if it's friendly, if it wants to trade, if it wants to hurt, if it wants to love. We have no idea.
How do we know it ain't you temples?
I wouldn't be here if it was just us doing something. There's no reason. There's no reason for... Basically, whenever there's shit going on in the world and a museum pops up, there's something deeper going on.
I'm still trying to figure out why you can't leave the dang dong museum. Why you gotta stay here all the time?
Well, he said he's a knight. He's like a guard or something.
Yeah. Knights.
What the fuck is he guarding in here?
Well, I mean, these stones are one thing.
The knowledge, the stones.
There's there's much a mystery in that vault that I cannot share with you yet. That I can't ever share with you, to be quite frank. And every museum across the whole world has someone like me that has to stay here. I haven't left this museum in, looks at a fake watch, 48 years? So, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired of this fucking desert. So, if we do figure this out, awesome. If we don't, I guess I'll just die of old age in this museum, knowing that I did my purpose.
Alright, so basically what you're saying then is that to find this triangle, we gotta go outside right now and shoot this gun up in the sky and follow it.
Well, you don't have to do it right now. There's no time limit on this. I mean, like I said, I've been here 48 years with the knowledge of if we had the right gun from who knows where it's from, that we could trace these things, but we haven't been able to do it. So,
no offense, Mr. Reed, but I ain't trying to be here for 48 years.
Oh,
His
Mr.
name's Bartholomew, man.
Oh, Bartholomew. Sorry.
Mr. Reed's that quack down the street.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
You told me and Graves that this was urgent. Now we don't have no time limit?
Well, Bart, it seems like you still haven't learned a lesson of keeping your mouth shut when some people tell you information when when other people have conversations. Listen, I'm saying that the sooner that we get this done, the sooner everyone will live a happier life. But I'm not saying that you guys have to walk outside and shoot that thing up in the street, in the sky, and chase after it, because you know what? This is a very, very scary thing. This is not an easy decision to make, and if you get involved in this type of life, I don't know if I can... your lives are definitely in danger. That's for sure. But I can't promise you what will happen. I can't promise you riches or glory, or you'll end up dead, buried at the cemetery. But yeah, the sooner the better would be preferred. As long as you don't tell people. If you start telling people, then it's not good.
Hey, fisticuffs, I'll let you punch me again if I can shoot that gun.
Well, when we shoot the gun, I'll let you shoot it.
Oh, yeah. Really like shooting guns.
Well, is there anything else at Bartholomew? Oh, I guess. Is there anything else that I can help you guys with today?
No. I
Okay.
can't think of anything else.
Nah,
Alright.
Billy's cup is dry, so we got to fix that problem.
Hmm.
You can be a little nicer to your blood brother, but that it is what it is.
Bart, you seem like a great guy. I just want you to know. Please don't fucking tell anyone about what's going on here.
All right.
Gentlemen and lady, gangster lady, go ahead and find yourselves out. If you have any questions, you can come back. I'll try and answer whatever I know, but the world is full of unanswered questions, and this is one of them. So, good luck.
Hey, have you
Thank
ever
you,
read
sir.
a
You sure did
Beatrice?
answer a lot of our questions.
That was a lot of people at once. Bart, what can I do for you?
Real quick, have you ever met a lady named Beatrice?
Beatrice? Everyone knows who Beatrice is. Why?
That saddle he's sniffing.
No reason. You know where I could find her?
Beatrice.
Is she the one that I fucked at that the brothel the other day?
No. Beatrice is yeah, I'm not gonna talk about Beatrice, but yeah, she travels with the local, what's it called? You know, where they got like that big buff, the big buff people who can like lift those weights and stuff, and then they have like the guy.
Sideshow?
Yeah.
Hup, hup.
You got those lady with the mustaches.
Yeah. What is that called? The circuses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bearded lady.
Beatrice.
Weird man.
Yeah, Beatrice is part of the local traveling circus, and she I like I said, I'm part of some mysterious things, but that Beatrice lady has shown things that I have not seen before, and
Oh, man, you're getting me excited.
oh son, I don't know if that's the type of excitement you want to have.
Hey, save it. That's all I need to hear. Appreciate it.
Anything else I can do for you, now junior Templars?
Nope.
That'll be it.
Nope. Go
Appreciate you, sir.
All right, well, don't let the door hit you on the way out. And if I can tell you one thing about this city, if you go to Peckerheads, wash your hands. Have a good day.
Okay. Gotcha.
Thank you.
What did he just say?
He said to wash our hands.
I think you said wash our hands.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that. There's germs out there and stuff.
Right.
Do you wash your saddle over there?
No, but we should go wash his saddle. That's for sure.
Come on,
No,
Deadeye, do
you
you wash
have
that
Get this
saddle?
out of the wind, boys. I'm losing smell here.
Bart the saddle sniffer for
This
sure.
saddle requires at least 83 degrees to keep its.
Oh, shit.
Boy, you're
Oh.
smelling that saddle so much. Come over here and smell this.
You haven't been the nicest to me there, Julia. I'm still trying to figure you out.
Don't worry about how nice I am, you idiot. Get over here.
No. I won't do it.
All right, so you guys all find yourself circled. If we have our maps pulled up here, I'll pull it up on stream. They are all circled right outside of the museum, which is at number 13 right here. So they're kind of sitting at Main Street right next to the government building, Peckerheads, and the leather and clothes. Trying to decide what their next move is. And it does look like Billy went in at the museum, found the little man's room and took a tinkle, so you're kind of waiting for him to come back out from the museum.
Alrighty. Well, what do you think we should do here, boys and lady? Think we should do it, well, I guess we should wait to see what Billy wants to do, but
I
we
don't know.
need to. We could shoot this gun now, or we could wait a few minutes and shoot it. I kind of wanted to head over to the brothel for a bit and see, before we went and doing much of anything.
Red Eyes Randy thinks maybe we should get some supplies. What if this is a big adventure and we are not supplied for it?
Yeah, Billy went to the brothel earlier. I don't think that's a good idea. I found one of those holes and a goddamn snake poked me in the eye.
Jesus.
I thought I was gonna die.
And they got snakes up in that damn brothel.
Apparently, in the goddamn holes in the wall, don't you be fucking
Holy-
looking. I almost lost my eye today.
Billy, what are you
Where?
doing over there at the brothel when you got me?
Drink your moonshine. Ah!
He said,
This
I
is
got a
some
what?
private.
Billy Moonshine don't
I
like
tell
to be
you.
public.
Now, I tell you what, Billy Moonshine, I am excited to shoot that new guns. Billy likes shooting new guns.
Shoot that gun, Billy.
Do you want to shoot the gun right now then?
I kind of want to go pick a fight at Peckerheads.
Oh, Billy like a fight. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I like fights too.
Can we
I'm
go?
good with these him.
Okay, I'm down to go see what Peckerheads is all about.
We gotta wash our, apparently we gotta wash our hands first.
Billy hasn't washed his hands since he was like a cub, so
I thought
I
he
ain't
said it-
doing that.
Hey, you gotta
After.
wash your hands or you're not smelling any saddles.
Definitely Miss Julia
I
need
know
to wash your
Peckerhead.
hands. After she signed that there paper, she definitely need to wash her hands.
What about you boys? What do you think? We gonna
Billy
go?
didn't.
Peds, you
Billy
wanna
didn't
fight?
get to see that one.
Yeah, Billy didn't see that part, but he
Wait, what
didn't cut his hand to get his blood, her blood. She didn't have to cut her hand to get her blood to sign that there oath.
Where'd you get the blood from? Oh my god!
Yeah, that's why I said she need to wash her hand.
Let's go get into a fight at Peckerwoods.
Peckerheads.
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 Let's go to the Pecker place. Why not?
Let's go to Peckerheads.
That's my dad's mining company you're thinking about, Goldwoods.
All right, to Peckerheads.
All right. Well, let me.
Peckerheads.
When you walk into Peckerheads, all you see is this gentleman with a ginormous caterpillar mustache twirled all the way around his face, and what at first glance seemed to be face paint of red, green, and different colors, but is actually tattoos on his face. And you see
What the hell
him.
is wrong with this boy?
You see him with his arms crossed when you walk in, and he goes, "Ah, fresh blood.
Yes.
What brings you guys to Peckerheads?"
The
What's
hell
going
wrong with
on
you,
here?
boy?
Anybody want to tell him?
I'm just following this here guy.
Oh, so you guys don't know.
Figure out what's wrong with this here boy.
Peckerheads,
Got some shits on his face.
that sir's called ink. It's tattoos. Have you ever heard of them?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Billy.
Yeah, Bill. So Billy went and got tattoos on his arms.
They ain't on his face.
I got them everywhere. And when I say everywhere, everywhere.
Well, I don't want to see
You got
all
him
that.
on your Peckerhead.
That's why do you think it's called Peckerhead, son?
Oh.
You know
I
what?
thought that's because of the tattoo on your forehead.
Well, there's that, but you know those crowns that they give to kings and queens? Right on the tip of my mushroom.
Oh my god, are you part of the Templars?
The
I
what?
mean, I don't know.
Wait, oh. God.
What? The what?
Somebody
He-
smack
he-
this guy.
He didn't sleep very
nothing.
well last night. He might have just had a
There's
slip
something
of the
wrong
tongue.
with that boy's
Shut the
head.
fuck up.
Oh.
I fell down like a Templar earlier. Nothing.
Oh. Well,
He, like,
you're
he
probably
likes to
gonna.
smell saddles.
Oh, You're gonna like Peckerhead, son. All right. So here's how this works. It's 5 gold admission per person, and you start your adventure behind this curtain.
Adventure. Well, 5 gold for an adventure?
I like me an adventure. I'm
Why
in.
not? Let's give it a shout. We
That's
here for
quite
something anyhow.
Bendy.
I like
Billy, I got you, Billy.
All right. I guess I'm in.
I'm in then.
Let's do it.
Is it okay if I bring my gun?
Oh, of course. Guns are always welcome here. And he pulls out these 2, and they're just the most gaudy, gold-plated, silver-plated revolvers you ever seen. You can always bring your guns to Peckerheads. We like to have a good time, brother.
Holy shit.
I like this guy.
Outside. Jesus.
All right, so everyone has to go back one at a time. Who would like to go first?
I'll go first.
All right, let's go ahead and step on back there.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna give you a piece of advice though, since it's your first time.
Wash your
Don't.
hands.
Whoa, someone's told you about Peckerheads. Go ahead and wash your hands. Don't stick anything but your hands into the 2 holes. I
Wait.
swear to you, if you put your willy in that hole, I can't promise you what's gonna happen.
Well, I heard there's snakes in the holes around here, so I don't know.
Oh, well, I don't.
Yeah, Billy got damn attacked by one this morning.
Billy, where were you at?
Well, I was over at the brothel.
Did you see a tattoo on it?
You know, it came at me so quick, I'm not sure.
Oh, I felt like I poked someone in the eye earlier, but maybe just big coincidence.
Oh shit.
All right, well, you go on back there, and when you walk behind the curtain, and what you see isn't what you're really expecting. On the
Okay.
you're in this big ginormous room, and on all the walls is this beautiful immaculate art pieces. Like fine art from all different generations, and they almost look like they're originals. And you're kind of blown away. Like you sit back for a second, you're like, this reminds me of it reminds you of home, because some of these artists you recognized at art exhibits from back when you lived in the UK. But you're mesmerized by like all the beautiful art. And then in the center of the room is a standalone booth where it's completely covered, and when you walk up to it, it says, you may insert one hand into one of these holes for a chance at something special. And it's labeled A, B, and C, and that is all that's in the room.
All right. So I can only put one hand in one of the holes, huh?
Correct.
Or your Willie.
Well, no, I don't know about that. Snake bite that thing off. I'll be very, very unhappy boy. I tell you what. All righty. I'm going to stick my hand into the sea.
Into C? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a D20 dice?
Yes, I do.
Okay, roll me a D20.
17.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm going to message you what you found, and then you are welcome to stay and look at the art, and we're going to go on to the next person.
Okay.
I want to try.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I won't try.
Give me the hole.
I gotta find a way to roll. Oh, that works. I can do that.
Dude, you need to get one of these little dice bowls, dude. Just go to your local shop. Super cheap.
I'm going to give me one soon, hopefully.
It makes me feel really cool.
All right, so Robin Graves is up next. As you're walking towards the curtain, who you only assume his name must be Peckerhead, looks at you and says, they're going to love you back there. They really, really like gentlemen who are just, how do you put it? Very attractive. And he says, just make sure you wash your hands.
Whatever.
And you push past the curtain, and now you're in this really, really tight, hallway. And as you're looking down this hallway, it just seems that it goes on forever. You don't see an end to this hallway. It's like, it almost feels like your mind's playing a trick on you. And you take 2 steps and you start to feel panic. And when you go back, you're like, I don't like this. This is so strange to me. You turn around and reach for that curtain, but the curtain no longer exists. There's now just a wall where the curtain was. And as you begin to walk down this hallway, there's just doors. Random doors. No labels, just numbers. And they're all alphabetical order. And you walk for what seems like 10 minutes, and when you get down to Z, it starts over at AA, and then AB, and then AC. And there is just an infinite amount of doors. You get to open one door. What letter are you opening?
So you said when I went past Z, it just starts AA. So I could technically go to like AAC, like, or does it just, it's only 2 letters?
No, infinite. It doesn't look like these
Okay.
doors end ever.
Oh, interesting. Well, since I've already walked 10 minutes just to find a door, I'm gonna walk to... I'm gonna walk to D.
Just D? Okay. When you open door D, the room is completely empty and it is pitch white. All there is one candle, and then there's one desk, very small, 1 candle, and 3 pieces of paper. You walk up, and carved into the desk it says, you may turn over 1 piece of paper and have your fortune told. Which one do you pick?
Far left.
So that would be 1. Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to send you what the fortune says. When you touch that door, you see something light up and then a door crack open, which you assume is your exit. But you're welcome to stay in that room as long as you can. You try to turn over the other 3 papers, but they're now glued to the desk. And you're very confused on why you cannot turn over those papers.
I am leaving that fucking room. No, 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 no. Anxiety is high.
Can I roll to leave faster?
I'm gonna do an agility check and get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Well, keep in mind, I'm doing this so everyone can kind of enjoy the randomness, but none of you guys know that these are different. You just assume, everyone who hasn't gone back there yet just assumes that this is all just like a weird, like, oh, there's going to be glory holes and stuff. Like, you have no idea what's going on.
Right, exactly. That's what I was assuming. I like it.
Don't be
Red Eyes
afraid of
Randy
them
would like to take a
cranes.
shot.
Okay, it's almost like this tattooed gentleman has like this sixth sense of knowing when someone's done with the room, because he doesn't really say much. And there's stuff in the main room that you guys are looking at, like weird drawings and carvings. But it seems like every couple minutes he's like, oh, all right, who's next?
Billy would
Oh.
like to go next.
Yeah, your name's Billy.
Yes,
Bill-
sir. Billy Moonshine.
Billy, you seem like quite the character. Can you do something for me really quick?
Well, it depends what you like, sir. It depends what you like.
Will you hold out your palm? And
You prefer the cut one or the not cut one? This one's still kind of bloody.
no, I don't want the cut one.
Okay, yes, sir, yes, sir.
So he grabs your hand and pulls you really close, and
Jesus.
he rubs his thumbs, and he's like, "Huh." Okay, have fun back there, Billy.
Okay, I will.
All right, and then when you walk past the curtain, you are immediately shot right into this boat. And you are in open waters. You look around and you have no idea what the fuck just happened. There's no curtain, there's no people, there's nothing. And out of the water is this very, very interesting person. It is Peckerhead himself. Well, Billy, it seems like you have come to the right place at the right time. Now, I'm going to tell you two things. One, those who do not hide do not find anything. And two, if you aren't careful with who you allow close to you, you will find yourself in the same exact predicament as those who you chase. Now, I have a gift for you, Billy. Close your eyes
Yes.
and open your mouth.
Excuse me?
Do you want the gift?
Okay, Billy, hold on. Let Billy take a drink before this one.
And Peckerhead is very shocked because it seems like Billy always has something. Okay, and Peckerhead does something that I'm going to message you directly.
It goes down in the DMs.
those of you waiting, you just hear what?
As long as he washed his hands, be all right.
I definitely want to go next. I definitely want to go next.
Oh, I bet you do. After you hear me gagging over there.
Sounds like a good
storage.
time.
All right, so Peckerhead, like he has been doing the whole time in the lobby, goes, all right, who's next?
Me.
Oh, ma'am, you are going to have the time of your life. Are you ready? Yeah? Was that a yeah?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, you go through that curtain and I'll see you on the other side. Now, you are thrown drastically into this dark room, as if you took a step and stumbled. Like you stumbled and fell, but you don't really get hurt. And you land sort of bottom first in this room where it's just a desk and two chairs. And you hear someone say in this weird tone, "Take a seat right there."
My bottom hurts. Okay, yeah, I'll sit.
You sit down, and then a gentleman who you kind of seems familiar, but you can't quite figure it out, appears out of the shadows. Pale skin, tall, very, very strange appearance, and he's smoking a cigarette. And he sits down in that chair next to you and says, "So, I've told you once and I will tell you again. I'm not one to be bargained with."
Oh, okay. I'm not trying to bargain with you. I just got thrown into this dark room.
You don't remember?
I remember seeing you on the street.
Just the street?
Well,
I'm here for one thing and one thing only. Answers.
answers to what?
Just remember this fully. There's two sides to every single thing that you've ever heard in your life. And it's not smart to just deal with one side. Now, I'll be going. Thank you. And this very strange looking man, just pale skin, smoking a cigarette, stands up and fades into the black. And then, just like every other room, you see in the distance, a weird crack open, and you just assume it's your exit. All right. Well, it looks like we're down to the nitty gritty. We got two gentlemen here left. Who would like to go next?
I'll go.
I like you a lot. All right. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Don't go too crazy, all right?
I won't.
So, upon leaving the main room and walking into the next room, you find yourself in this room, and all the walls are covered in different hand-painted nude portraits of very heavy-set women.
Oh, wow.
And in this room is 56 different saddles.
Oh, my God.
And what sounds like an intercom, and you're not sure where it's coming from, if it's a voice in your head or a declaration from God, it says, "Please, son, enjoy yourself. You have 5 minutes alone with these saddles."
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right.
All right, well, we're back to the main area of Peckerheads. I only see one of you left. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
All right. All I'm going to tell you is those two that you met, they work for me, son. Good luck.
Okay.
And then we're going to end that there. I'm going to direct message Cough or something. And then all of you, seemingly at the same exact time, even though you're not quite sure how it happened, end up in the back alley of Peckerheads almost at the same exact time, but you all exited from different doors. It's very strange.
Y'all want another piece of it?
Anybody else get something weird in the mouth?
Nah, I ain't getting nothing in my mouth.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
All I got was this nice chain.
I'm exhausted.
I think I lost my mind.
I keep seeing the same strange fellow, and I don't know what to think of him.
What fella are you talking about?
You guys remember that gentleman that was just standing there smoking a cigarette outside when we first pulled up here?
The
Well,
one that said he's not willing to be bargained with?
Yeah.
That weird guy at the cemetery?
Yeah,
It's
tall
not-
motherfucker.
That's not the first time I've seen him. And then I
Hmm.
just saw him again.
Sounds like you
Now
got a stalker, Nick
everything-
Flower.
No, it's not a stalker. Everything is coming together. Y'all know how I could find that map of the city?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the Discord.
You left that there in your saddle. Is it your saddle called the Discord?
Oh, yeah, the saddle.
It's in your bag, ma'am.
Speaking of saddles, I need to go smell some coffee beans and cleanse my palate.
Fucking
Hey,
weird
man.
guy over here again.
Hey man, you
Saddle
do you
sniffer.
do you, bot. You do you.
Dang old saddle sniffer over there.
I'm all sniffed up right now, fellas.
You sound like you sniffed up and sniffed out.
I'm sniffed everywhere. I'll
Almost-
tell you that much.
Almost
Sniffed
seems like he
everywhere.
got that thing there, the Colombian flute.
I
You know?
sniffed every fucking crevice. I lifted each rhinestone. I smelt it all. Anyways,
Now he's smelling crevices.
everything.
All right, fellas, well, lady, what should we do now? We done did some whatever's over here at this Peckerheads.
I'm definitely
And,
too exhausted to fight.
We need to shoot that gun and we need to follow it.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but I think we should go with Red Eye Randy's idea and get some supplies before we leave this dang old town. I mean,
Yeah.
we don't know how
Yeah.
long we're gonna be gone.
We
Yeah,
did
but
just
it's
get
my
some money.
idea.
We did
That's
just
a
get some
good
money
idea.
from Mr. Falcon. We got some money to
I
spend
don't know if
now.
we go do some climbing. We might need to buy some more rope. I know you already got some, but we might need some more.
Yeah, Billy needs a lock picking kit for no specific reason whatsoever.
Well, there's never a bad reason to have one of them.
I gotta tell you guys, I don't know if I can
Yep.
trust all you. I got some information.
Well,
Well,
Something
spill
happened
your
in that.
beans, brother.
Something
why
happened
you
in
being
that
inquisitive?
Peckerheads. Somebody might have told me. Someone knows about the hidden hill. And you're hiding information. Show yourself, goddammit. Red Eyes needs an explanation on this right now.
Hill. What you
Hidden
talking about?
hill.
A hidden hill.
You
Kind
be
of
more
like the hidden
specific.
valley.
Someone knows. Someone ain't telling all the truth. Someone may be hiding information from us. What are we gonna do about that?
Well,
Well,
Billy, I don't know if this is your hidden hill, but Billy's starting to trust you, Red Eye, so I'm going to tell you a little something before Billy came into town. When Billy
I
was
like you,
traveling,
Billy. Let's
coming
hear it.
into town, I don't know if this is relevant or not, but Billy did come across a very, very weird cave. The cave was almost cut like it was perfect. I had never seen nothing like it. And after I left that cave, I found a coin. And, then I came into town. I don't know if this is the hidden hill you talking about, but there was a cave I done found that was very weird. And it had a pedestal, I believe, in it as well.
Pedestal in a cave?
A very weird cave. Billy had never
I've-
seen a cave like this. All the walls were so smooth. Like, it was...
Oh, maybe we
was-
should talk to that Bartholomew or whatever the hell his name is about it. He might know something.
I got a
Well.
little more information to add on to that.
Miss
Oh, okay.
Julia,
Okay, Miss
enlighten us.
Julia.
So, the gentleman that I have been seeing, the pale-skinned, smoking cigarette gentleman,
Oh, that tall guy, yeah.
the
Confusing.
very first time I saw him, he told me something. He says, "You know not of what the hillside brings, unless you have the 4 quarters and offerings."
Well,
The 4 quarters are the triangles. We need all 4 of them. We gotta go on. We gotta shoot the gun.
yeah, but what are these offerings?
We gotta shoot the gun.
I ain't gonna give up my gun gold or nothing.
I don't know what the offerings are, but we gotta shoot the gun.
Billy would like
gotta-
to shoot the gun. I like shooting
I
guns.
told Billy he could shoot the gun. I don't mind.
Well, let's stop being around the bush and shoot the damn gun.
We gotta get some supplies first.
I do.
Well, go get some supplies.
Well, we was working on it.
Y'all are frustrating me. I'm gonna talk high and higher.
Well, calm down there now, ma'am. I said just give us a few minutes to go get some supplies. Billy said he needed a lock and pick, and I want some jerky or something for the road.
As you guys are sitting in the
I
back,
like food too.
as you guys are sitting in the back streets of Peckerheads, kind of having this argument, you see this gentleman walk out of one of the door, like it's almost like a mystery. Like you guys started having a conversation, and then you hear a door open, and when you turn around, there is only one door now at the exit of Peckerheads when you guys all came out of 6 different doors. And this gentleman walks out, very, very weathered man. You can tell that he's seen some action. And he kind of peers around, and he just shakes his head in disappointment. And he looks at all of you and kind of tips his hat. He walks over and he's all like, "Do you gentlemen know anything about the lung disease that's going around killing everybody?"
You talking about that consumption
No,
or the tuberculosis?
that would be the one.
Oh, that's the bad stuff right there.
I was told that maybe someone out here might know how to cure it. My name's Arthur Morgan. I'm dying of tuberculosis.
Well, I don't know of any way to cure that tuberculosis. That's some bad stuff. And it's highly contagious. Please step on back, buddy. I don't want to get none of that.
I think they said that that's a rumor, but I'm on my last bit of life here, and I thought I would give it any chance I could. And they said that this establishment has weird answers to weird things, and it didn't give me the answers I was looking for. It just told me about more O'Driscolls I needed to kill, and I don't want to kill any more O'Driscolls. Well, you guys do have yourself a fine day. You see this gentleman named Arthur walk past and continue down the street.
Look, boys, and Miss Julia. Look, I gotta tell you something. I'm in the possession of a map. And before I even knew what the triangles were, I was in possession of this map. But it truly says Hidden Triangle right on here. What do you guys think? I think we already might know the location of the triangle.
So we ain't got to shoot the gun. Like, Billy, he's trying to take your sunshine away. He ain't gonna let you shoot the gun.
Do you share the map?
Yeah.
You
Shit,
do?
dang, I want to shoot the
Forgot about
map.
You gonna shoot the map?
Burn the goddamn map. I want to shoot this gun.
I'm gonna post the map in the Discord, and then I'll show the stream.
Unable to save image. What the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, looks like a map to me.
Yeah.
Pardon my
There's an
crude
X on
drawing.
Vapor mine. Bullets hidden here.
This is the map that Red Eyes is sharing with everyone. Pardon my inability to draw well.
Hey, Vulture City, guys, that's where we are.
Red Eyes, this looks like a map that you drew
Some
your
bullets.
yourself.
I tell you, I got it from a couple kids out there. It sounds crazy. I tell you, it sounds fucking crazy. Red Eyes is not crazy. I'm telling you right now. What do you think? Do we
Wait,
shoot the gun? We
okay,
could
wait,
draw
wait.
attention to ourselves, or we could just find this map. On the map, there's bullets, a vapor mine, Goldwood's mining camp. There's everything. We could do anything y'all want. What do you think?
Here's this hill.
I'll
Is this
tell
the
you
hill
what,
you're
we
talking
can-
about, man?
We
Now
can
let's-
stay over there
How
at
about-
Goldwood's mining camp.
what-
That's my daddy's
what-
place.
That's your daddy's place?
Yeah.
What's stopping us from shooting the gun to see if it points us in the direction of one of these places
Well-
on this map to find out if this map is real or not?
Because, Miss Julia, what ifs? Now hear Billy out, because the museum, man, I'm sure there's tons of other people looking for stuff. So we shoot this thing in the air, and it makes a big old signal. There might be other people that are just gonna move on us immediately.
Yeah, I understand that. Then.
Now, do we
point
want to
is
take?
X.
Do we want to take a small? Now I know Red Eye over here. He just found a map from some kids. Now, we ain't gotta talk about that, okay? But we could follow this, see if there is a hidden triangle on that map. He and Buddy over here says Goldwood's mining camp is his daddy's, so we could go there too. get some supplies, maybe some things we need, maybe some gold, who knows, and then stop by the Hidden Triangle on the way.
Get us
Dynamite.
dynamite while we
Billy
there.
likes dynamite.
We're going to a mine. They gotta have dynamite.
Goldwood's mining camp. So it's up to you, boys. I know Miss Julia is real hard about shooting this gun, but I'm just hear me out. There might be other people that are ready for that signal as well.
Well, yeah, what like to say, we could do that, and then if we get out there, we don't find nothing, we can shoot the gun from out there.
No harm done. Exactly. We go to the Hidden Triangle. We don't seize it. We just shoot the gun when we're there.
Yeah, and then
Think
nobody
Billy's
there.
onto something.
Okay.
I like that
like-
plan. Billy
Okay.
got good plans. I like. Billy's
Hey, I
plans.
mean, sometimes when Billy sobers up a little bit, I ain't too bad, but let's
I
keep
don't
on
think I've never
drinking.
seen no Billy sober though.
Hey, you would never see Billy sober. I tell you that. And if you see Billy sober, you better run for the hills because I be headbutting everybody.
Now that I believe. But you're going to headbutt one of these things before you headbutt me. You know that.
Oh, I
And
felt
you-
that.
and
No,
you know what
thank you.
those is
That
like.
it slaps like a gator tail. I ain't coming anywhere near you.
So what was what decision are you guys going with? Where are you gonna go?
So I think so. I'm gonna leave it up to the boys right now.
I'm with Billy.
It's an open decision. I think we could either go to the mining camp, check it out, maybe get some dynamite like homie was saying, and then go to the Hidden Triangle after that, or just go straight for the Hidden Triangle mark, see if it's there. If it's not, shoots the gun. So what do you boys
I like
think?
that
Did we
plan.
want to go to the store to get supplies for the adventure though? Or no?
You want some jerky?
I want some jerky. Well, there's no like food or water like things that we need to worry about, right, Top?
No.
Okay.
You guys.
med
Yeah.
packs and stuff like that. Are you guys all starting?
I don't
with
have
that?
med packs, honestly, dude. Like,
haven't used
I would
them.
be down to make a quick stop by the general store before we go. So I think the decision is we're gonna go. Whoever wants to get supplies, we're gonna go get supplies, and then after that, we're gonna go straight from Vulture City and use the map and go to the Hidden Triangle location.
Okay.
We can go stop and get some dynamite.
The only thing that I'm gonna say about the map is that's exactly what the map looks like to Red Eyes and what you guys see. So there,
we don't like.
We don't know where we're going.
you just have a general direction that could be. You know that Vulture City is about 20 miles away from Goldwoods and like 15 miles away from the Vapor Mine. So you could assume that the triangle's somewhere between 15 and 30 miles from the Goldwoods, but it's just somewhere in the desert maybe.
Okay.
So like
Don't
you
worry,
could
guys. I got
Yeah,
the
but it's
map. We could take it with us.
So
Took me
it's
all night to draw that up.
so like you guys can definitely just go start scouring in the desert, but like
Okay, so we may
Oh, yeah.
need to shoot the gun. So okay, we know. Oh wait, all right, Bart.
Well, why don't we leave town?
Now I
before
know
we
you a
shoot the gun?
sniffle. I know you a saddle sniffing dumb motherfucker, but you know how to get to your daddy's place, right?
Yeah, I could take you there.
Okay, so he knows how to get to his daddy's. So we go to his daddy's, and maybe we shoot the gun at his daddy's, because then we can get an exact location out in the desert.
Be a lot closer too. I like that.
Exactly,
the way
a
you
lot
think.
closer.
Dynamite.
And if it's closer, we could beat anyone who might be trying to follow the signal as well.
Well, we know Bartholomew ain't gonna leave coming.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think we
yeah,
got a
same
plan
here.
here, Bot. You lead the way.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with me being a dumb motherfucker? Why'd you have to go and say that shit?
Well, it's true.
Let's just go to your daddy's.
All right, let's just.
Good
are,
Lord, boy.
are you guys gonna hit the trade store and get stuff or no?
Yeah, anyone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
go there. Anyone. We can go
Yeah,
see
I'm-
Millie.
Yeah, I'm gonna see Millie real quick.
Wait. How much gold did we get?
We got
after getting this?
150
150.
from Mr. Falcon. Yeah.
I got 1,000.
What? Wait, I got 1,000.
1,000?
Somebody put too many numbers in.
I think you got an extra zero there, buddy.
Somebody don't know how to count.
Okay. Well, I'm going to the general store. I will see you guys there.
Oh, I'm coming with you, Billy.
I'll be there.
All right,
Should've
we don't need to change chats because
Okay.
I just assume everyone's coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you walk in and Millie is hanging out behind the counter and like, "Ah, my friends, welcome back."
Howdy, Millie.
He
How you doing today?
she sees Bart. There ain't no more saddles for you, young man.
None needed.
I see that you still have it with you.
Oh, it's a life changer.
Well, okay.
You're out there
Should have
changing
never
lives,
sold him
boy.
that thing.
What can I do for you guys today?
Well, miss, I was coming back for your master lock picking kit this time instead of the
Oh.
cheapy ones.
Okay, well, it's 10 gold.
Okay, easy peasy. Here's 10 gold, man.
Thank you. What else can I get everybody?
I wanted to get some of that jerky.
Jerky? You want some of
Yeah.
Millie's famous jerky?
Yeah,
All
you said
right.
it was some good stuff. Well, last time we was up in here, I figured I'd give it a shot.
Yeah, so we have 3 different flavors. We have hot, hotter, and hottest.
Oh, Willie here, he likes the hot stuff, so bring it on.
I don't get home until 5 a.m., sir. 5 p.m., sir. Okay, I'm just
Well.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Sure
And
you can't cut that a little quicker, there, Billy?
she starts blushing. Okay, it's 2 gold a bag, and it will heal you. It will help heal you a little bit because it's so hot. It's 3 health per bag.
I'll take full bags, Millie.
Okay, it's all yours. It's really yummy, I promise.
I believe you, man.
All right, what else? What else for everybody?
How much do the med kits heal?
So the med kit is 5 for 5 gold. The med pack is 10 for 10 gold.
Got it.
Or excuse me, up to 10. You gotta. It's a roll of the dice, Millie says.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Oh, and we did miss one thing that we'll have to metagame fix here in a minute once we're done. I forgot.
Okay.
No worries.
Mind if I let's get 3 med packs, and let's get a master lock pick as well.
Okay, here you go. That's gonna be 40 gold.
So, Millie, you say med packs heal 5 and med kits heal 10, or depending on the roll?
Yeah, vice versa. So med kits 5, med packs 10.
Okay. All right. Billy will get 2 of the med kits and 1 med pack.
Okay, so that's gonna be 20 gold.
Okay, here you go.
Mr. Saddleman, are you gonna get anything?
Yeah, actually, I'm looking to get a nice new shiny scope.
Oh, well, I don't have any scopes here. You're gonna have to go to weapons down the street. It's just down the block. But I actually heard that he just got in a new, what was it? He got in a new revolver and a new scope that adds a little bit of oomph to the guns, is how he explained it. So
Oh, I'm all about a oomph.
yeah, so you might want to check that out, but it's limited supply, like everything. So
Well, shoot. You guys mind if I stop over there real quick while you're finishing up?
Hey, Bart, you go ahead.
you
I
can
might
just
have to make a
you can just
stop
stay
over
in
there,
here.
too.
All right. Anyone else getting any med packs? Any other general goods?
Yeah,
Med
I
pack is the
would
big
like-
one. Oh, sorry.
I would like to get 3 med packs.
Okay, that's 30 gold. And then yeah, the med packs are the big ones. Med kits are the smaller ones.
I would like 3 med packs.
Okay, that's going to be 30 gold. All right, and then we'll just have the interaction of the weapons. I forget who I did for the weapons dealer. I didn't write it down. So you walk in, but he recognizes you. We'll just call.
Or with a B, I think, or something weird.
I don't remember.
Earl.
No,
or what, something.
no, Millie was the general store girl. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I remember you from last time. What are you here to get, sir?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I just want to make this real quick. I'm here for that new shiny scope I heard about.
Oh, who'd you hear from?
Millie.
Oh.
sent me there.
Okay, I'm gonna have to give her a little kickback. I always give people kickbacks when they hear. Yeah. So basically, this scope, it adds +1 damage to any attack. So all you do is you clip it on top. You gotta kind of sight it a little bit, but it does something weird where like it just makes you more accurate. So like it just gives you a little bit more. And he obviously has no idea what he's talking about because he clearly is just a salesman. But yeah, it just when you shoot, it does the shooting better, and it's +1 damage to every time you hit.
All right, I'll take that.
Perfect. Is there anything else I can get you today?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Well, thank you. It's 35 gold for the scope. We can't. Not everything's free in this town.
Oh man, I thought I was about to get away with something.
No, yeah, almost.
All right. Well, I'll take it either way, I guess.
All right. Well, have a good day. Enjoy shooting.
Oh yeah, we're on an adventure.
Oh, where are you going?
No, never mind. We'll see you later.
Okay. Well, that's that. All right. I like adventure. Bye.
Shoot, guys,
I would like to get
Never mind.
a long rifle.
A long rifle. Okay. Well, the only one that I have back is I don't think you're gonna like it. We call it the old rust bucket. It doesn't really. It shoots, but it doesn't shoot well. Instead of the normal 6 damage, it's a 5 damage. Yeah, but if you got some weapon polish, you can clean it up and should shoot as normal.
Do I get a discount on it?
Nope. What does that mean?
Well, you say it's rusted. I don't want to pay full price on it.
Well, it's priced for what it is.
What's the price?
45 gold.
What about 25?
Ma'am, this is a fucking business.
Yeah, and you're selling me a piece of shit gun.
Yeah, but the regular gun's 60.
What about 30?
I don't haggle.
What'd you call her?
I said haggle.
Have a good day.
Okay.
You mind if I don't mind interrupting? Could I get, let's go, one more weapon kit and another 5 boxes of incendiary, please?
Yep, it is all here for you. That's fuck, I don't remember the gold we did.
I don't know.
20 gold. I think it was 15 kit.
5 box.
Yeah. All right, is there anything else for anybody?
I'm good.
I think I'm all right.
All right,
Billy
well,
is happy.
I'd like to go on adventure.
Who talking?
Nobody's
bitches
going
are
on
they
an
talking
adventure.
about?
Bye.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm going back over here. See you guys later. I'm out of
That was
here.
weird.
all right. Well, you guys have fun. All right, you guys are back out on the street, and are you on your way to Goldwoods?
I'm gonna slap Bot in the back of the head for being a dumbass. Good lord, boy. Your mouth
My
shut.
bad, that's my
Keep
bad,
your
guys.
mouth shut.
God damn it.
Grimace.
I'm really
don't-
excited.
Out, goddamn die.
I want you to see where I grew up, you know?
Well, prominently.
I want to
good
roll
lord.
initiative to let him punch him in the mouth.
Yeah, can we let fisticuffs hit him for damage?
Critical hit, permanent death.
Permanent.
All right. So, is this the next move? Is you're gonna go to Goldwoods mining?
I think so. Yeah.
Yes,
I
it
think
is.
That's the move.
All right. So we're gonna skip through the whole processing of the stables. You guys go to the stables, get your horses out. Bart's horse is double saddled up, but he's actually put his new favorite saddle in front of the saddle he's riding. And a couple times you all look back and look to the side, and you see him. He's actually holding the front saddle while sitting on the second saddle. And then from time to time, you see him bend down and just get a nice whiff of the air. The rest of you, your horses are normal. There's no issues. The one weird thing that you do notice, though, is Robin Graves has this black steed that is almost 3 times bigger than everyone else's horse. It looks like a thoroughbred, just
Big
muscular.
draft boy.
Yeah, like a Clydesdale type horse, and it doesn't do anything for him, but it just looks really cool.
Hell
You know what
yeah.
they say about cowboys with big horses? They's compensating.
All right, so you guys make your way down to the Goldwoods mining facility, and you see that it's actually a pretty well running establishment. You see a bunch of gentlemen with mine carts going in and out of this tunnel. You see a bunch of people working in sleuths in this little riverbed, creek bed. You see gentlemen processing. There's probably somewhere in the realm of 45 to maybe 50 different individuals working this little mine shaft, all running different varieties of the gold process. And then in the distance, you see your companion Bart's father, who is just a absolute terrifying looking behemoth of a gentleman. I have it written down here. Sorry, bear with me. He only goes by Mr. Woods, and he is somewhere in the range of 6'6", 6'7", roughly 300 to 350 pounds. You're not quite sure. Extremely built, very powerful, with just an illustrious beard, of a very, very strong gentleman. And you guys roll up to where he's at, and that's kind of where we will start the conversation.
Hey, Dad. I mean, Mr. Woods.
Oh, hey, son. Welcome back. How was Vulture City?
It was fun. These are my friends.
You have made friends?
Yeah. Well, they're kind of friends. I work with them. I'm working on my own fortune right now.
We're friends, so.
Yeah, well, that would be a first.
Yeah, this is Robin Graves.
So I do have a question for you.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
This boy get dropped when he was younger. He's sniffing saddles.
Again?
Again? He's done it before? God,
You see
dang.
Mr. Woods kind of look at him. You know, you can't judge him for it. We both fought in the Civil War, and you know, there was an explosion from a cannonball, and that's why he has to wear his hat kind of funny. There's actually a pretty gnarly scar on his head that, you know, he may not admit. I personally think it makes him look established and a hard ass, but he's kind of shy from it. But we think it did a little bit of, and he kind of makes this little feint, like not quite sure what happened, but for the most part, he's all there. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay, Bart. It's just, you know, it wasn't your fault. You were fighting for the right. You were fighting for the bettering our country, and we won, and that's all that matters. And some of us took some damage, and some of us didn't. But you know, he ever since he came back, he finds himself with interesting.
Yeah. All right, Dad. All right, Mr. Woods. Sorry, guys. He'll just kind of keep going on if you don't interrupt him. He kind of also got a little bit of the blast. But anyways, Mr. Woods, we're just here to stay at the camp, and we're on a bit of an adventure right now. So, in other words, we're on a mission.
Okay. Well, I'll let you do whatever you're gonna do. You know, just remember what Mom used to say. Don't put your willy in anything you wouldn't put your hand.
Other
Well,
than
hell.
the dirt.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
Anyways,
Well, yeah. For you,
Dynamite in the same place.
yeah, oh yeah, dynamite's in the same place. For
Okay.
you gentlemen, since you're working with my son, go ahead and help yourself to all the amenities of the place. If you find yourself wanting to work for the day, go make yourself a little bit of gold, but you know it's not a whole lot. We're kind of hitting a dry spot, and yeah, if you have any questions for me, I'll just be doing my thing, hanging out with yeah, overalls.
Yeah, Billy, got a question. Billy, how much money do Billy gotta give you to hit me in the mouth as hard as you can? So you are huge as hell.
Oh well, it's free around these parts, and he doesn't even hesitate, and he smacks you across the face hard as shit, and you take 1 point of damage. And he's all like, "We like to have fun games like that too here. Why don't you go ahead and hit me?"
Oh hell yeah, Mister! Here we go.
And you sock him right in the nose, and you see a little blood spurt out. He's like, "I like you." He's like, "Your name's Billy. We like to have fun around here. Billy, you can stay. You can stay at our house tonight if you want."
Well, Billy appreciates that off of Mr. Woods. I like you.
jeez, I didn't hurt your hand, Billy.
Mr. Wood, I would like to also stay in your house.
Oh well, anything for a lady. Go ahead and stay in the house.
Thank you, sir.
And you, he points at Sir Willie. I know about you. You're not hitting me. You were in the papers.
I thought we was gonna have some fun with the Daniel fisticuffs. I got a couple in my house.
I like to have fun, but I also don't like to eat fists for dinner, and I'm not going to be able to handle that. But you know what? You all seem like a good type. We got enough houses. We got enough rooms in this house. Y'all can just stay inside for the night if you choose to. It's up to you. It's
Thank you.
warm. We got dinner and everything, and the wife will be around, and all of Bart's siblings, and they're always causing ruckus around.
Well,
Oh,
thank you,
thank
sir.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Woods.
Well, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
yell at these idiots mining, so you guys have yourself a fun time.
Thank you.
So, question here: if we spend the night with him at his house, like for me, I still have damage from the last fight we did. Would I be able to heal for the night, or do I need to use?
Oh,
So-
some
yeah.
So
med
that's the thing that I forgot at the start of the session was everyone had a full rest, which
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
so
Okay.
what
We're
Well,
good.
Yep. And thanks for reminding me. So what we're gonna do really quick, a little meta game, is I want everyone, if you have the ability to roll 1d10. If you don't have a d10, I can roll one for you.
I
Yeah, I
don't.
do.
Okay.
10.
Red Eyes, you said you don't? Okay, I'm gonna roll for you. So it's a fucking, I'm not shitting you. It's a 10. So you get we're gonna just times that 1.5, so you heal for 15 points of damage.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
That's a d10.
That's
7.
what I rolled.
Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, you can heal yourself for 7 points of damage.
Wait, I have this one, but it
You
doesn't
roll
have
for
a
me,
10.
Top.
That
I
is
got a
a d8. So you would heal for 4 points of damage, Billy. Who else needed
Okay.
me to roll for him? Yeah, okay. 3. So you heal for 3 points of damage.
This one has 9.
This has 0. It's 10.
Okay, got one.
Okay,
Yeah.
yep.
So wait, where do I put that in at? Total. Yep.
So
I
your
got-
Current hit points.
if you took damage, you would have to subtract it, and that's where you'd put your current hit points. So if you didn't take any damage in that fight last session, you don't have to do anything.
Okay, I'm fine then.
I got a 5, so I
Yeah,
just add
cool.
5.
Yep, you just add 5. Not to the total hit points, to your
To the
current hit.
current.
And you-
Yeah, okay.
And you can't go past your total hit points.
Oh man, no overshield.
No overshield. And then Robin Graves, since you went to sleep, you found yourself well rested. Do you have a D4 by chance?
I can roll one right now.
Okay, roll me a D4.
That's a crit.
A 4?
I could show you too if you.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
Okay.
So since it's a crit, we're gonna times it in half, so that's 6. Add
Liar.
6 to your total hit points.
Bitchin'.
Yep.
Damn.
Try to make it so when people have to leave early, there's still benefits. I don't want people to feel.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So if
favoritism.
I leave early, I'll start with more health next time. All right, see you guys later.
It's a bedtime, buddy.
So I'm currently
Get
I'm
your
at,
nipple twist up in here.
currently I'm at 30. So if I use a med kit, does that bring me back up?
You would have to roll 2 d5s, and then whatever you land on will be what you.
To use a med kit.
Yep.
Okay.
2 d5s is safer than 1 d10 because you're probably going to have more. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. You can roll 1 d10.
Just the same one again.
Yeah. And whatever it is, you would just heal and then take away that med pack.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. It's a 3.
All right, and we are cusping 11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Is that your cutoff, Bird?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit the hay.
Okay. Then
That's
we
mine.
will. That's your cutoff as well, Bart?
Yeah.
Okay. We can kind of call the night in the game so you two can head to bed, and then is everyone else going to stay and play for a little while?
Oh yeah, I'm really here for a little while.
Yeah, we can play.
Okay.
Ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah, I can keep playing.
Okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead and call it a good night to Robin and Bart for the evening. They will be going to sleep, and then we will see them on the next session next week.
See you, gentlemen.
Good night, fellas.
Gentlemen.
All right. So with those two individuals asleep, what is going to be the course of action from here?
Fuck. That's
Well, I don't really want to go after this triangle today in here. So
Yeah.
what could we really do?
It's hard. It's hard when they go to bed because
I
they're
know.
like the two main fucking pieces to this puzzle. So it's like,
Well, what kind of problems can we solve? What can we
Oh, there-
cause around here?
There's
We can
lots.
work
We can always go
for
find
money.
some cowboys and kill some cowboys or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's always
Yeah,
stuff. So Falcon said Reed needs help with something.
How far back is it to town?
It's like 10. It only took you guys like 15 minutes to get there. It's not even sunset yet. So you can go back to town. You can talk to Reed. You can start searching around the outskirts. You can go into the gold mine and figure something out. You can go just explore, have random encounters, or you can go talk to the. You guys haven't talked to any of the local law enforcement yet.
What should we do?
I say we go help Reed.
I'd say we go back to town too.
Okay.
I'm with
Yep.
it.
Okay.
Go do that.
So you guys make your way back to town, no issues, and you guys go ahead and are right outside Reed's gambling establishment. When you walk in, you notice that Mr. Reed is dealing some cards to a few gentlemen, and then this lady is behind the bar serving drinks to a couple people, and there's a few folks just mingling. Reed sees you guys walk in and he laughs. He's like, "You guys come to lose your money again? Oh, man. Billy, I did like that moonshine, though. I can't hear you, though. I don't know if you're... Are you a mute now?
Oh, I'm glad, Mr. Reed. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. What can I do for you guys?
Well, we hear you need some help with something.
Oh! Yeah, I won't say... Beatrice, come take over dealing for a second.
I think we found Beatrice, fellas.
Oh, different Beatrice. Shit.
Oh.
Scratch that name. Bianca, come do some dealing for me. Yeah. You boys handy with the steel?
Oh, we handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
All right. So I need a couple gentlemen and I guess lady who can go handle some business for me. You guys know what a debt is?
Well, I was in debt once.
Well, I need some debt collectors, and at this point, I don't give a fuck if they end up dead or alive. I just need a part of whatever you collect.
You don't mind if
Oh,
the
Billy
collectors
likes
end
the
up
sound
dead
of
or
this.
alive, or the other people are dead or alive?
The other people, I want you
Oh.
guys to bring me back a little bit of my earnings. Basically, these are some gamblers who ran up some credit, and I don't know, they're not coming back, so I need someone to go get them.
We hunting hoodlums now, huh? All
Yep.
right.
So,
Oh, Billy like hunting.
Or like,
So here's what I think. I think that they're hiding the fact that they have a bunch of money. I just want 20% of whatever you find, and I'll give you their location.
What if they ain't got no money, though?
If they don't have any money, they got something there.
Shit, I ain't got
Okay,
nothing
Billy's
to
ready
do.
to collect, Mr. Reed. Billy's ready to collect.
Okay, so here's the deal. They're about 30 miles northeast of the city. If you hit Vapor Mine, you've gone too far. Okay? They stay at this little crotchety ass city that's trying to start in this like weird saloon. You're probably going to have to break into it one way or the other, because I don't even know if it's an operating saloon. But if you don't have any lockpicks, then pick up some lockpicks, head out there, and handle some business.
Oh, well, Billy is already ready, Mr. Reed.
All right, gentlemen. Well, yeah, good luck. Are you sure you don't want to do any gambling? Because I really liked collecting Miss Julia's money last week.
Hey, you
what?
took all my money. I ain't messing with you, Mr. Reed.
Yeah, I don't feel like losing my gold. I like gold.
I was gonna take you up on that offer, but I guess not.
Your gold's so delicious here, though, Miss Julia.
Maybe next time.
All right. Red Eyes? Yeah, a little.
I got some gold, but I'm gonna keep it tonight.
All right. Well, you guys have yourself a good luck out there. Don't die. And you can kind of tell that Mr. Reed maybe has changed his thoughts about you guys now seeing you a second time. It's almost like maybe he is one of those guys that doesn't like newcomers, but when he sees your face 2 or 3, 4 times, he kind of is like, well, maybe these guys aren't too bad. Once you leave his establishment, you go ahead and hop back on your horses. You make your way out there. On your way, you run into a stagecoach. It is guarded by 3 men with rifles. You drive past and they all kind of tip their hats at you. Like, hey, how you guys doing?
Howdy.
Howdy.
Doing good, says doing good. How are you gentlemen doing? Are you all right on the side of the road here?
Yeah, we're all right. We're just repairing one of the fucking wagons. Be careful up there. There's some shit going on. We heard gunshots and we had to get ready to fight, and then it was almost like there was a booby trap because we hit something and it blew this tire completely off, and we don't know, but there's some shit going on.
Well, you guys need some help fixing your wagon? Billy's a strong man here.
No, we can't have you help. This is we're part of the National Treasury. We work with the local banks around here, so we can't have anyone touching any of the equipment because, safety protocols and everything, but we appreciate it.
Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Alrighty, gentlemen.
Now, can I roll to attack these guys? Like straight up, like Billy's just gonna pull out his guns and just fucking blast one of them.
If you draw, we'll roll for initiative.
Okay, Billy's drawn.
Okay, everyone roll a d20.
Oh shit!
Now you say there's fucking treasure?
All right.
Oh,
Well, let me get sit up here.
I got a 3.
I rolled
God
a
damn it.
5.
Okay, remember to add your guys' plus initiative to that.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So really,
I got 8.
yeah, I got an 11. Oh, 12 actually. I got a 12. Sorry, my math. Billy, no good at math.
Okay.
Got like a 3 or what? 5? 5. He got a 5 plus whatever he's got. I got
Okay.
an 11.
All right. Let me
Got
start.
15.
Red Eyes. What was yours?
I got an 8
8.
8
Billy.
with initiative.
12.
Julia.
15.
And Willie.
I got an 11.
Okay. And then we got to set up for
All right, don't
our
fail me
gentleman
tonight,
here.
Don't fail me tonight, die. Can't be as bad as last time.
I know I was rolling like shit.
We shot the floor more than we shot anything else.
Oh, fuck. Oh, boys, it's gonna be a long night.
I like it.
Shit, dog.
Why is that?
They all
I got
rolled.
the wrong
I
motherfucker.
don't think he rolled good at all.
They all rolled really well.
Oh shit, dude! They said National Treasury, and Billy got excited. Do you know why?
I was
Because
gonna take
Billy
off and then
needs
come back.
500. Billy needs 500 gold real bad, and he's willing to whisk his life away.
Whisking
to
it.
whisk.
I'm about to whisk it,
He's gonna whisk it for the biscuit.
And then we're
but I
gonna
need
hunt wagons.
$500 by tomorrow night. I need $500 by tomorrow.
Sorry, you guys just have to bear with me so I can get
No. Go ahead.
the. Damn, you sound like that pug that has to throw up in that video.
I was being a bear with you.
That's probably one of my favorite Joe Rogan clips. Have you guys seen that one where it's like he's talking to? It's like an edit, but he's talking to Miley Cyrus, and she's saying some like profound thing, and then it just pans to him, and he's doing his bear noise. It's like. All right, so let me go ahead and share screen. So for those of you watching, we do our combat phased, sort of like a Final Fantasy game, where we have visual aids for the combat to help, but it's all just going to look similar, if that makes sense to individuals listening. It is just a little bit difficult to navigate always. So we need to get Julia, Robin Graves, and Bart are napping. And then let me find a couple assets.
I feel like they miss all the fights.
Yeah.
We're gonna have our fight. Let's have it right here. All right. So, as Billy Moonshine pulls out his pistol, you guys quickly and sadly realize that these guys are not cowboys. These are trained professionals who are aware of their surroundings at every single turn. So even though some of the team may have not appreciated what Billy did, you are all now in combat. So, the first to react is the bank guard 2, and as he sees Billy pull a gun, he, in a little bit faster motion, pulls out his pistol and attempts to shoot Billy right in the face. So, does 11 hit?
No, sir.
He misses wide. Next to move is Miss Julia.
I would like to move up next to Sir Willie. And I want to shoot the guard that shot at Billy.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 to hit. That hits. And what are you shooting him with?
I'm going to shoot him with an incendiary round.
Out of what gun?
My shotgun.
So roll 2d6s and then plus 2 to damage.
Five.
5 total?
I got a 9 total. 9 total.
Okay.
Plus 2.
Oh.
So that's 11.
11. 11 total.
Okay. Next to move is Bank Guard 1. He adjusts over. Go ahead, sorry.
Did I kill him?
No, you did not.
Oh, dang.
So Bank Guard 1 adjusts over and he takes shot at Miss Julia. He rolls an 8, which does not hit. And then next to move is Bank Guard 3. He sets up here and he pulls out an immaculately polished, beautiful long rifle and takes aim right at Billy Moonshine.
Oh shit! Don't you point that goddamn thing at me?
He rolls a 15.
Oh shit! That hits.
Okay. You take 9 points of damage.
Right here, Billy.
Oh god!
Sean,
Oh
there you
shit!
go.
Dang! He got me right in my thigh.
Next move is Billy. Billy?
He's frozen.
Nah, sorry. Just fixing my hit points here.
Sorry, I don't have up the face cam, so I can't see what people are doing.
Yeah, Billy's hurting after that last shot. Okay, so let's see. Billy is here. I'm gonna take a shot at God number 2. Now, do I need an action to load an incendiary round?
No.
Okay, so I am going. Am I in range with my dual revolvers to hit him, or do I need to move?
Yep, you're in range.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to shoot him with my my 2 6-shot revolvers.
Okay, go ahead. D20.
I rolled a 17.
That
Plus-
hits.
Do we do a plus with any of that with our rolls, by the way?
No.
Okay, yep, so 17 hits. So now I'll roll 2d8s for my damage.
Yep, and then plus 2 damage for the incendiary round.
Perfect, plus 2 for incinerate. Okay, so that's 7. Plus 1 is 8, and then plus 2 is 10. So we're hitting for 10.
Okay. You can see that the guard 2 that you shot at now has been peppered by not only you, but Miss Julia, but is still holding on strong. You can tell that maybe he's the leader of these three bank guards.
God number 2.
Yep.
Ooh.
Next up is Willie.
Well, after seeing this guy get shot twice and still be standing, I'm gonna shoot at the guy right behind him, guard number 1, with
Okay.
my rifle.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20.
7.
That does not hit. You see the bullet just very narrowly skim past his chest with a miss. Next up is Red Eyes.
Red Eyes take a shot at guard number 2 with my 6-shot revolver with an incendiary.
Okay, go ahead and roll the d20.
It's an 11.
That narrowly misses. Alright, we are back up to bank guard number 2. He's approaching death and he scoots forward. And with blood in his eye, he sees the last person to try and shoot at him was Red Eyes. And he takes aim. And he rolls an 18. Does that hit your armor class?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna roll. You take 7 points of damage.
Oh.
Alright, next up is Miss Julia.
Miss Julia is gonna take out guard number 2.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that d20.
I got a 10.
That is not gonna do it.
Shit.
Alright, bank guard 1 is up. He starts moving around and he's gonna take aim at Billy Moonshine. He rolls a 17.
Oof.
That hits.
Oh boy.
Billy. Medpack.
That's gonna be 4 points of damage.
Oh man, Billy's feeling that one. I'm getting a little bloody, boys.
Alright, next up is guard number 3. He's gonna scoot back and take aim at Sir Willie Smokums. And he rolls a 3. Which does not hit. It is now Billy's turn.
All right, now for Billy to use a med kit, is that just one action?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to use one action to use a med kit, which I have to roll for, or is that 10 points of health total?
You have to roll for, so the med kit's the smaller ones. So
okay.
Yep, so it's 1. You can roll a d6. Whatever you land is what you heal.
Okay, for the smaller one.
Yep, I'm gonna change them because I thought of a better way. So yeah, med kits are 1d6.
Okay, so I do have a bigger one, and I'm kind of hurting. I want to use my big one.
Okay, do 2d6.
2d6. Okay. I got 3 and 2, so 5 total.
Yep.
So 5 points. Okay. And then I'm gonna use. Hold on, let me put this up real quick. Sorry, I'm gonna use my next action with my long rifle, and I'm gonna shoot bank guard number 2 with my polished long rifle.
Okay.
So it's 2d6s plus 2 without an incendiary round.
All right, roll your d20.
Oh yes. Okay. D20. Son of a. There's no.
As long as it's not a 1, you're okay, right? Is it a 1?
I don't even want. I know it is. He's like, I need this bottle. He's like, oh, it's less than a 1. It's down there.
I fucking hit a crit fail.
Oh
1
my god.
No.
for our
Alright.
second time in combat.
All right, I'm gonna be generous and not roll a d6. I'll roll a d4. You backfires and you take 2 points of damage.
God dang my eye.
All right, Willie, it's your turn.
Now, can I use one of my actions to heal Billy?
Yes, you just... Well, that's the thing. So you need to move... You need to have an action to move to him, right next to him, and then an action to heal him.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So
Oh,
your
Billy, you the man.
action to move to him, and then what type of... are you using a med pack or a med kit?
Pack. I got 2 of the med packs. I'm gonna use one of them.
Okay, so you roll 2d6, and that's how much you heal him for.
4 and 2, 6.
4 and 6?
4 and 2, 6.
Oh, 6, okay. So yeah, Billy Moonshine's healed for 6 points of damage.
Ooh,
Got you,
Willie, you are the best.
All
I
right,
knew that punch was worth it.
all right, Red Eyes, it is your turn.
All right. Red Eyes want to take another shot at guard number 2.
Okay, go ahead and roll your d20.
Let's do an incendiary on this one too.
Okay.
I got a 5. No blame.
Nope, not gonna hit.
Damn it, dude.
All right, we are back up to the top. Guard number 2, coughing up blood, takes position and aims at Miss Julia. And that's a 3. That will not hit. Julia, it is your turn.
I'm taking this sumbitch out. Guard number 2.
Okay,
Yep.
go ahead and roll.
Oh, I don't want it.
What?
Crit or 19.
19.
Nice, that's a hit. All right, go ahead. What are you going to shoot him with?
I'm shooting him with an electricity round.
Oh, I don't think anyone else knows about that yet. What type of gun are you using?
My pistols. My
'Kay.
pistol.
Is that the 8-shot or 6-shot?
It is a 6-shot.
Okay, go ahead and roll me first 1d6.
I just dropped it. Oh. 5.
Okay, so he takes 10 points of damage from your pistol, and then it's hard to notice, but as he gets shot, you hear him scream, and as he's screaming, his head tilts up, and you start seeing sparks shoot out of his mouth. And he takes an additional 10 points of electrical damage, and as you see these sparks, his skin turns brown, his veins pop out of his body, and he passes over dead.
Yes.
That was the coolest thing Billy has ever seen, Miss Julia.
Hell yeah,
Thank you
Miss Julia.
kindly.
Bank Guard 1 in terror sees the electricity that just came out of his leader's mouth, puts down his gun, and begs for mercy.
What do you think, Billy? Do we show this guy mercy?
He has his gun on the ground. He says, "You guys can take it all. We were just doing our job. We don't want to die. I don't want to. Whatever just happened to him, I don't want it to happen to me. And I know that the other guard will put his gun down. And you see him like he's kind of like hesitating to put his gun up and down, kind of depending on what you guys are gonna do."
Well, I'm going to let you know right now that we are taking it all. And Billy points his gun right at the guy kneeling down.
Okay, well, it's Bank Guard, when he sees that his life is still in danger and he's not going to be able to get away, he points his gun right at you as well, Billy Moonshine, and takes a shot. And it's a 6.
Okay.
So in his fear, his hands are shaking. He doesn't want to die. He shoots and completely misses. And Bank Guard 3 sees that, I guess he's not going to be able to go down without fighting. He takes aim at Miss Julia, and 13 is the roll.
13
Sorry.
is almost
13 is my armor class.
So it does hit. So you, let's see here.
I'm sorry, Flower.
You take 8 points of damage. And now it is Billy's turn.
Are you fucking dead?
Who?
Julia.
I'm at 25.
Oh, thank God.
I healed up before this.
Oh. Billy was about to cry.
Billy was about to cry.
Well, I'm going to take my frustration out on this guy, and I'm going to aim both my revolvers at him. He's the last guard, right? Or wait, there's still
Guard
2,
one.
right?
Yeah,
Two,
there's still
yeah.
2.
Got 1 and 3.
All right, guard 1.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Roll the hit. Oh, shit. I just hit my computer. 10.
Well,
Does not hit.
Fuck.
All right, Willie.
well, from where I'm at, I guess it'd be best if I shoot at guard number 1.
Okay, go ahead and roll the d20.
I rolled a 10.
That does not hit.
Tell you,
All
we
right.
shoot the floor more than we shoot anything else.
All right, Red Eyes.
I want to take a shot at number 1
Okay,
with
go ahead.
my 6-shot revolver, and I will also do an incendiary.
Okay.
Let's see this. 19.
That hits. Go ahead. Do you have any dice or no?
I don't, brother.
Okay. I'm going to roll you a d6, which is 4 times 2. That's 8 damage, plus 2 for incendiary is 10 points of damage to guard 1. That peppered him up quite a bit, but he still has some fight in him.
Hell yeah.
Back to the top, it is Julia.
I am going to shoot at. I'm going to go towards guard number 2, and then I'm going to take a shot at him.
This is 3 or 1. 2's dead.
Oh, guard number 3, sorry. And I'm going to take a shot at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I rolled a 2.
that ain't gonna cut it. All right, it goes back to bank guard number 1 who pleaded for his life, and he one last desperate attempt. We know where there's more treasure if you guys just stop. We can make you filthy rich if you spare our lives.
Billy, you shut your mouth. What other treasure you talking about?
Listen, we work with the National Treasury, but well, I guess it's my life. We skim gold. We skim gold off of every single one. You see guard 3 kind of look at him like a weird stare. It's like every single time that we've worked, and every single stagecoach that works for National Treasury skims gold. We all have this pack. We all hide it in different cities, and then we come back and take it when they realize that it wasn't enough gold to worry about. And we have a lot saved up here in Vulture City. We can give it to you if you just spare our lives.
And what happens if we spare your lives and you guys run and talk and tell everybody that we were the ones that did this?
We just told you about a huge national gold stealing scheme. I mean, we're talking, this isn't just in Vulture City. This is across the whole entire United States.
What do you think, Billy?
Julia, this seems like a desperate attempt to live. I just want to kill this bitch, but I can hold off if you wants to. I don't know. You the smart ones of the group.
You gotta show us proof. Where is this proof of this treasure?
Here, don't shoot. He puts his gun down. Let me show you. And he walks over to his stagecoach, and he whips back what's on the back of the stagecoach, and you see a different variety of bags of gold. And then he's like, "Look, these are all going towards the bank. Now, if you look, we have separate bags that are unlabeled, and these are all the ones we're skimming. Basically, we open up every single bag. We take a little bit of gold off the top. We put it in our own bags. And because like we still have to go into the bank with these bags. And they don't know what's going on. And then we take the bags and we go bury them.
All right. I say we let them live.
All right, I agrees with that, but we taking all the unlabeled bags with us.
That's fine.
Oh, we're taking everything with us.
Yeah, we're taking all this with us.
All the gold.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
That's fine. I just don't want to die. I got a family. I got kids. Like, I'm not losing my life over gold.
Yeah, you already saw what we did to your friend over there.
Yeah, I don't even know what you did to him. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
There's many more where that came from. Don't let us catch.
Oh yeah, don't
catch
ever
you
let us
telling
see
anybody.
you again.
We'll go back. I live in Missouri. I don't know where this gentleman lives, but we are. I will go back right now.
Well, this gentleman's real quiet. What do you think about this?
Yeah, I could die. I could live. I don't give a fuck.
All right, cool. Can Billy shoot him real quick?
Yeah. So Billy points his gun right at this guy's head and, like old school Western, executes him in front of his friend.
Now that's what's gonna happen to you if you say anything about what happened tonight.
Yeah, no, listen. I'll unleash this horse from the stagecoach. You can do whatever you want with the other horse, and I will just ride off into the sunset.
No, you fix that wheel first.
No, no, you don't have to. You get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
And he's like, okay. Well, I don't even know your guys' names. Just remember that. I don't even know anything about you. So
Yep,
I'm going to get on my horse and just be on my way.
Yeah, you get on out of here, boy.
And you see him hop on the horse and slowly, in a distance, you see him just disappear off into the shadows. Now let's have the fun part of robbing the stagecoach, because I didn't know if you guys were going to or not to. So
You got that right. We're robbing that thing.
Woo!
I mean,
Let's go.
Rich day, boy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
Yeah.
Billy with the execution style, dude. I was so hard about that.
Noise.
all right, so I gotta pull up my dice roller because I don't have the kind of dice that we need for this predicament. Shit.
What kind of dice do you need?
Oh,
Big one.
don't you worry there, partner. We're gonna. It'll only be more exciting if you see.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited for this, boys. Our first stagecoach robbery. Woo!
Yeah.
Billy will drink to that.
And then boys wake up, they gonna know what happened. It's full
All right.
saddlebags.
If you guys would like to join me in the shared screen here, who would like to do the honors of first? Let's see. Is everyone in here? Okay. Miss Julia, will you roll me a D10?
It's a 0. Oh, that's a 10.
That's a 10.
Wow.
That's a
It's a
10.
10. Oh, I thought it was
That's a
zero.
crit.
I thought it was a 0. It was
That's
a
a
10.
crit.
It was a 10.
That's a crit.
Yes.
You
Okay.
about to be rich, boy?
Before we continue,
I'm not fucking with it.
okay. Before we continue, I just want to remind everybody that every action has an equal or greater reaction. So, the stagecoach robbery, even though it's not going to be the gentleman, may build a reputation for y'all. So, just watch what happens here. Because you rolled a crit, we're going to be rolling 15 dice. And this is all for gold of 100.
Oh, shit. We about to get rich,
Oh.
boys.
My.
Billy, you're gonna have your money.
God.
So,
Billy, you got your money no matter what.
who would like to do the honors of stopping this dice?
Billy, you have at it, boy.
All right, Top.
You need the money more than any of us.
Tell
Are
me
you
when.
ready?
Tell me when.
Now.
903 gold. Holy.
So there's 903 gold in the stagecoach between the bags that were going to the treasury and the bags that were skimmed. Now, if we go ahead and, because we do have to keep in mind our
Fuck
Oh.
those guys.
our fellow
Those guys.
our fellow partners who are asleep, 903 gold divided by 6 people is 150 gold each. 150 gold and 50 silver.
And 150 and 50 silver. Okay.
Yep. All right, so now you guys have figured out a way to put your gold into your backpacks and caches and everything, and you're good to go. How do you want to leave the situation? You have one dead body that looks like it was just completely devastated. Like it looks shot, but it also looks worse than just being shot. You have a broken down stagecoach, which has National Treasury labeled on it, and then you have just a horse that is there.
Boy,
How-
we got 2 dead guys, right?
Oh yeah, 2 dead guys. Yep. One that you can definitely tell was executed.
I tell you what we do here, boys. We put
Alright.
them dead guys inside this here stagecoach, and we burn the son of bitch. Burn it all. Just burn it all.
I was literally thinking the same thing.
Okay.
Let's do this right
We
now.
burn it down.
We're burning it all.
Just
Alright.
burn them
Right
all.
with Billy Smokers. Let's do this.
Except the horse. I want to take
Oh,
the
yeah,
horse with
yeah.
us because we could sell it.
Yeah, we can keep the. You could have the horse. We could
We're taking the horse with
rest-
us.
The shit we just not alive. We gotta get rid
Tie
of
it
it.
to Billy's horse and I'll pull it with us.
Okay. All right. So as you guys are loading up the 2 gentlemen into the back of the stagecoach, and Willie Smokums here has made himself a makeshift Molotov cocktail out of Billy's absolute gasoline moonshine, and everyone moves back, and Sir Willie Smokums tosses it right on top, and it just blows up. You've never seen a fireball this big. Not only proving that, yeah, exactly. Not only proving that Sir Willie Smokum knows a thing or two about making Molotov cocktails, but also Billy's moonshine could probably be used to power the railroads that are coming through the west. As you're about to leave, you look behind you and you see about 300 yards in the distance another stagecoach coming the opposite direction, but it doesn't look like it is of a treasury type. Do you guys continue on to get the fuck out of there, or do you wait for this other stagecoach to approach?
We should probably. I think we should get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I think we should get the hell out of Dodge.
Just get out of sight.
Get going, yeah.
Start heading in a direction where that stagecoach is hopefully not gonna see us.
Because they definitely see the fire.
Oh yeah. The fire for sure. That'll be probably a good
that's a great-
distraction for
that's a
us
great
to get out.
Well, it might not burn long
Yeah,
enough for it
I
to
got
hide
my mask
everything.
on. They can't see me.
It might not hide everything. It might not burn long enough. So we might have to haul ass over that way and be like, hey, the engines attacked us and set our shit on fire. You never know.
Never know. All
It
right.
might work. If it don't work, we might have to get another fight.
So you guys get back on your horses and begin to take off, and then you kind of, you're sort of matching the speed they are. So the further you get away, you can see them getting, they're not making any ground on you. And you cusp towards the horizon and you look back and you can see that they are stopped at the fire, and you can't really tell what they're doing, but they're trying to do something. And then you guys kind of continue on the way towards your destination of the people that Mr. Reed wants you to take care of.
Yeah, just not quite a vapor mind.
Right. So, travel down the road a little bit. You kind of have that paranoia that maybe they're following after you, but after about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you notice that whatever that stagecoach was is no longer following you. And it looks like that they have stopped to try and figure out whatever was going on with that fire. But don't be fooled. They did realize that there was people very quickly getting away from the scene. What that means...
Notice the bodies inside there before that bone, we'd be all right.
What that means, no one will know. You do, however, quickly, about 20 minutes later, you roll into what looks like a very, very podunk town. Like there's... It looks like maybe there's a general store open, and there's a couple rundown buildings with nothing going on. And you see the saloon, you imagine that Mr. Reed is telling you that these people are in, but it's all just gross, run down, but you can tell that people are in and out. It looks like one of those cities that you would ride past that has like that nice family that broke down and decided to make their life there, and there's not much else they could have really done. And yeah, you're there. You don't see any people except you see several lights on at the general store.
Oh, well, so Willie over here is going to have to find himself an outhouse real quick. He'll be right back.
All right, this looks like Billy's kind of town. I feel at home right now. I don't know about y'all.
I feel so bad for you, Billy. This place is absolutely disgusting. I'm pretty sure we just passed by a pile of human feces.
I was just gonna say that. I was excited. I was like, look, he's going to find an outhouse. I was like, man, you can just shit right here. This is the best. I'm gonna go. All right, let's see this. Go see this here saloon. What do you say? I mean, it's been too long after that fight we had. I'm kind of thirsty. I am kind of thirsty. Let's see what this saloon has to offer.
Well, the saloon is completely run down. The only thing that is open is the general store. The saloon is where Mr. Reed said that they're probably hiding out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I
Well.
guess we go see if they have whiskey at the general store.
Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's see who's there.
All right, you walk in and you see behind the counter a man and a woman who you could only easily tell are married, and they are wide-eyed and excited to see some people. Oh, a man in overalls and a beautiful woman, and sir, your mask, you look great today.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that. I'm a coal miner, and we get that cold cough,
Oh, understandable. Oh, and you have another gentleman with you. Oh my gosh. What can we do for you fine folks today?
Well, we're honestly just passing through, and we might need a little supplies for our little trip here, and we just wanted to see what you had in store for us.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, we have a little bit of everything here. We have some med kits, we have some med packs, we have all the polishing and weapon equipment you need. We got drinks, we got food, we got fun, we got games. Whatever it is you want, we can provide, hopefully. Oh, and I can't forget my missus' fresh baked from home scones.
Ooh, how much for one of them fresh home-baked scones?
For newcomers, one is free on the house.
Oh, I will gladly take one of those scones.
And just don't forget the most important part, what we call the Belvedere butter. It's our own secret recipe of honey butter that you got to put on top of it. Let me go get you a couple. I'll go get everyone one, get them nice and warm for you, and bring it out.
Oh, I can't wait.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hey,
I know
Oh.
me a thing or two about scones. Now, I'll tell you if this thing's good once you get back. I'll let you know. I've had my fair share of scones.
And you see the gentleman. He's probably in his 50s, 60s, probably 60s or 70s, and he walks back, and his wife is now manning the counter and kind of telling you, pointing at different things to look at. So what can I get you guys? Is there anything you need from the store?
Well, actually, yes. I'm gonna need another. How much do you charge for a med pack?
Med pack? Oh, well, we don't charge those big city prices, so they're only 5 gold here.
Oh, well, all right, all right. I will take 2 of your med packs.
Oh, yep, here you go.
Perfect.
do you have anything off the shelf? Any specialty items? Anything like that?
Yeah, we have some specialty items. Are you looking more for well, I guess it kind of depends. Are you looking for like ammunition? Are you looking for like clothes? Are you looking for? We have a little bit of we've come across a lot of different things over the years.
Oh, maybe something that might get me some more health.
Oh, well, I don't really know. So we kind of live a troubled life here because this city never really developed, and we absolutely hate Vulture City, and we kind of just scrounge whatever stuff is left behind. All these people who stay here and end up dying or fighting and killing, but we had a really weird instance where these folk who they only wore robes. They came and stayed in the saloon for a while before it got closed down, and they sold us these serums, and we've never really sold them, and we're kind of too scared to try them. But basically, they said that if you drink them, it gives you the power of the Holy Ghost, and it's supposed to make you have more vitality and survive easier. We're not quite sure what that needs, and we don't need to survive anymore. I mean, we have a pretty easy life. So you're welcome to, maybe purchase one of those and see what happens, but just don't hold me responsible if it's just water.
How much will one of them be?
Well, we spent 10 gold to buy them. We have 5 of them, so how about 15 gold?
Let's get 2 of them.
Okay. Well, here you go. It's 30 gold.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Is there anything else that we can get you guys?
Well,
I'll
clothing
take 5
wise.
med packs. Oh, sorry.
5 med packs? Okay, that's going to be 25 gold. I only have 1 more med pack, though.
So clothes wise, Billy was wondering what do you got clothes wise? You got anything that ups my armor class a little bit? What kind of clothing you got?
Yeah. So, like I said, I guess you could call me and my husband, we're kind of scavengers. Like we sell home baked food and all that type of stuff to people who are traveling through, but we always go out and clean up the messes that people leave behind here. And just last week we had some of those cowboys come through and ended up being this ginormous fight. Like there was gun battling all night, and when we went through scavenging, we came across a couple of these, and she holds up these like extremely weird looking leather tunics, and when you go to touch it, you can tell that it's like several inches thick. We're not quite sure what they're called. Like I think like they start with an H, but I'm not too good at the words anymore. At my age, I don't know, like hallbarks or something. But it should give you a +1 to any type of armor that you have if you wear it.
All right. Well, I will gladly take that. How much would you charge for one of those tunics?
Well, I believe that last time they were in Vulture City, they were going for 250, but here, I guess it's kind of unfair for us to charge that price, but how about 75 gold?
Oh, sweet. Oh, that sounds so much better. I will gladly give you 75 gold for that tunic.
Awesome, thank you. Before I give it to you, I'm gonna get it nice polished up for you, okay?
Ooh, thank you so much.
So when you add that to your armor, you can just call it like a leather tunic plus, and then just add +1 to your armor class. So if it's at 13, you just make it 14. All right, is there anything else? Oh, the scones are ready, and you see the gentleman walk out with these just fucking puffy pastry scones that just look absolutely delicious. And he's like, don't forget the honey butter because it's the best part. And he starts handing them out to you guys and lather on the honey butter and just start eating them.
It's pretty good scone there, boys.
Thank
I like
you.
this. I like it a lot. I've had my fair share of scones now.
We're glad you
Thank
like
you very
them.
much.
Been working on the recipe for years.
Pretty good stuff. But
Looks delicious.
I want to see if I can get that other tunic off of you.
Yeah, no, it's all yours. Just 75 gold.
Alrighty.
Damn, the background music just hit a whole different note. It's hard as fuck right now.
How much did you say it was again? 75?
Yeah, 75. You can tell, as you guys are kind of eating these scones, you can kind of tell that the old lady just wants to keep talking because she's just friendly and loves to talk. And she kind of just openly starts chatting. She's like, I would really love if one day someone or some people could come back here and turn this city around a little bit. The saloon's vacant and there's some vagabonds living in there now that are just causing ruckus, and everyone leaves the general us around alone because they kind of know that, like, I mean, what are we really gonna do? We're trying to keep people happy, and we got a couple other stores and buildings that are just completely vacant and destroyed, and I really think just the right type of people could come and make this city really, really nice. It's a perfect stopping point between the vapor mines, the city that's up north in what is that? What are they calling that new location? Is it Utah or some shit? And then everything down here, Vulture City and below, and then obviously Mexico. It's just a nice little stopping point. And it's just going to the weather besides our little store.
So you guys don't affiliate with the people at the saloon too much? You don't like them?
Well, that's the thing, is it's like, it seems like every couple months it's a new person there, and right now the people that are staying there are trouble. Like, it's always trouble. But there's no one who owns the saloon. It's just run down.
You say there's an empty museum here?
Yeah, no, there is an empty museum here. I don't know if it's empty or there's books and stuff in there, but I don't know if there's anything like noteworthy. I don't know, but yeah, there was a museum here at some point. It's just down the block. Down the block of our, I shouldn't say block. I mean, there's only like 6 buildings, I think.
All right.
Well, Billy does like making moonshine, so maybe I might be able to help out the saloon a bit.
Well, I mean, you'd have to open it, because there's no one. It's not even a saloon. It's just a building at this point.
Well, okay. Well, Billy will keep that in mind.
Is there anything else that I can do for you fine folks before we move on?
No, I'm good. Thank you
that'll
for
do
that
it.
scone.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, of
Appreciate
course. All right, well, you guys have some safe travels, and me and my husband will be here forever.
All righty, you have a nice day, man.
You too. All right, you guys kind of finish up your scones and head out of the store, and now you have a couple decisions to make. You're kind of in this rundown town, and it's just one street, and you see 3 buildings on the right side of the general store, what looks like the 2-story saloon, and then the rundown, broken museum at the end of the street, and that's all that's there.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of interested in this museum, and especially with that gun you got, Mr. Fisticuffs. I think.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's empty. That didn't Bartholomew say that there's never an empty museum?
Right, that's what I mean. Let's go. We need to go check it out. Maybe they might got some secrets in there.
Yeah, but why ain't there somebody in their garden? Them secrets? Ain't there gonna be somebody in their garden?
Well, we know how to take care of people garden.
All right. Go forward then.
All right, is the move the museum then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead again.
You guys go down to this museum, and it doesn't resemble the same look as the museum in Vulture City. And when you go up to the door, it's kind of stuck shut, but with a little bit of shoulder you can push open. And when you walk in, kind of like a cacophony of dust pops up. You see cobwebs, but the inside looks eerily familiar to the museum in Vulture City as far as the setup. All the shelves look in the same spot. The front counter area is exactly the same with the glass container. There's still stuff everywhere. There's still stuff laying around, but it is in fact vacant.
Yeah. I
So
gotta
can we-
cover up this dust. They're sneezing.
Do
like
we need to
crazy
do?
dust.
Can we do some sort of check or like to make sure it's vacant, or like because the other one, like the other museum had a secret vault or a door that he went back and beepity booped on.
Okay, so I'm gonna let every one of you roll a d20, and I'll roll for you, Coffer. Oh wait, you have a d20 or no? No, you don't.
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, okay. So I'll let you guys all roll a d20, and then whatever is the top roll, we will take.
I got a 19.
Oh.
I crit. I crit. I'm not even kidding. I,
I
can't
crit
even
too.
joke.
I
We
crit
find
too.
everything.
I crit too.
I got a
Look,
16.
Look, I'm not.
We
Look.
find everything.
16.
What's up, Jay Pinkman? Welcome. Thank you.
19,
16.
2 crits, a 19, and a 16.
All right.
Holy
shit.
Oh
I think we
my
found
God.
everything.
What the fuck, dude?
I was not hoping for that as the DM.
Dude, holy shit. I can't
We can't roll in battle, but we can roll for gold.
Yeah, you guys almost
Oh
lose.
my god.
You guys take some bullet holes in battle, but goddamn, you guys have some good glasses on.
I know. It's like, dude, I will crit fail in fights, but I can find shit.
So what Billy Moonshine said is true. You guys start looking through the museum. You guys kind of find stuff that you think is cool, but it would be too much to pack out. And Billy kind of chimes up with well, what about that weird mechanism door that Bartholomew walked into? And everyone kind of at the same time gleamed. And you all move over there and you see exactly what is at that other place, at the other museum. It's a door that is, you're not quite sure what it's even made out of. You can tell it's heavy and thick, and then you see a little, you don't even really know what it is because it looks too quote unquote futuristic, a little keypad of sorts. And when you go up and touch this little keypad, it turns on. And you can kind of see that there is still light to this keypad. Now, Miss Julia, there's a lot of mysteries about Miss Julia that people don't realize, but one of those mysteries is she is overly intelligent and has a little bit more observation skills. So she scoots past Billy and says, "Look, I'm going to show you a secret, sweetie." And she looks at the keypad and she's like, well, we can decipher the code because look at these buttons. There's only 4 of them that have ever been pressed. Because she notices that there's wear on 4 of the buttons. And with her first click, she does 2, 4, 8, 0. Click. Unlocks.
Oh shit, dang.
That's almost as bad as having 1, 2, 3, 4. Who the hell would have 1, 2, 3, 4 as their code?
Oh, fuck, gotta change my codes. All right, so the door unlocked. What are you doing?
We gotta look inside, of course.
Who's opening the door?
Well, I think we all standing there, staring at it. I don't know who's gonna be able to squeeze through first, but
Billy. No.
I'll try it if no one else will, I guess.
Billy likes to open doors.
I'm pot tanking. I got extra health or armor now.
Okay, Billy, go ahead and roll me a d20.
$10.
Okay. Billy, in excitement, grabs the door handle and begins to open it and realizes that it's awfully heavy, so he has to really hunker down and put some oomph into this door. And as he's opening it, he noticed right out at the corner of his, like right in his front vision, but it's too late. He sees something coming at him, and it hits him right in the shoulder.
God damn, really? Shot again.
You take 3 points of damage, and as you pull back, there is some sort of little spear pocket knife thing stuck in your shoulder.
Damn, now I got a new weapon too.
Oh shit, how much damage?
3.
Damn, Billy, hit again.
So as you continue, you kind of, oh, it's booby trap, guys, I think. And then you're like, I'm still gonna open it, and you continue to open it, and there's no more booby traps. And you open up this door, and you see that there is lots and lots of very, very polished steel shelves. And then in the middle of this room, it's kind of like almost a perfect square. So every single wall except for the door has these beautiful polished shelves. And then in the middle is kind of like a, almost like a lockbox that has glass so you can see in it.
Okay.
And you walk over there and you don't see anything on the shelves. But what you do see in the middle of this glass container is some sort of... It looks like a knife, but the blade doesn't really look like something that you guys have ever are aware of. It's pitch black. And when I say pitch black, I'm not talking like obsidian black. I'm talking like a black, like you close your eyes tight. Like that blade is completely black. And it has just like a nice polished wood handle.
Well, one of you boys or you lady can have it. I'm not too good with knives.
Billy loves knives, so I would like that if that's okay.
Well, it's in a lockbox.
Oh, okay.
You got to unlock it first.
What was
You
that?
said the-
I'll open it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d20.
$18.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
You're examining. Damn it.
Yeah, we can roll for anything but fighting.
Yeah,
We only shoot the ground.
and when you guys roll good for this stuff, it completely ruins my plans. So you bend down and you start examining it, and you see that it has this really, really nice lock on it, and you're like, oh, we might have to pick it. But then you realize that the lock actually isn't attached to the lever mechanism, and then you just kind of peel the lever up and then open the box. And then you kind of look back and like, Guys, they didn't put the lock on the lever, right?
Well, I'll be
Well-
damned.
This is weird. Why isn't the lock on the level?
Well,
Well, anyways, there's a nice knife in here.
Do you grab the knife?
I slowly grab the knife.
Right as you put your hands on the knives, you guys hear a knock on the big metal door that you guys opened up. And as you turn around, no one else that you could imagine except
Bartholomew.
for, nope, it's
Damn.
the smoking man. Back again. And he says, "Ha! It's weird that that knife is here. Well, I see that you guys are working together. That's pretty cool. I'd be careful with that knife. Because whoever you stick it with won't be the same. So just make sure," he takes a big drag of his cigarette, "just make sure whoever you decide is the correct decision." And then, strangely enough, he kind of positions himself out of sight of the door, and you guys run out there and see where he's at, and he's gone. And now Miss Julia has this pitch black steel knife with a nice wood handle.
Ooh, that's a fancy knife.
I think I'm gonna hold on to this knife if that's okay with y'all.
I think that's just fine. I think that's just fine.
yeah, I'm not good with knives.
That's fine with me.
I'm good with this, not with knives.
And that is all that's in the room. There's no other items, there's no other documents, there's no other anything aside from this knife.
I guess we can go see what that knife does over there at that saloon.
But as you guys are walking out, since you guys all rolled D20s because you're a bunch of fucking savages, out of the corner of your eye, you catch a glimmer of some boxes that are sitting on the shelves, and there is 8 boxes of incendiary ammo sitting on the shelf that you guys can share between yourselves.
Oh,
Oh my. So if we all split that between us, how
That's
many
2
rounds is
apiece.
that?
That's
Two
2
pieces.
boxes apiece.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's 8 rounds.
Let's do it. Let's split it all evenly. 8 more
I like
rounds.
it.
Yep.
I like it.
All right, so now you're out in the street. The saloon is pitch black, all locked down. There's 2 floors. You can see the main door, what used to be old style, whatever they're called doors. I can't think of the name.
Saloon door.
Yeah, old style saloon doors. Oh, the saloon has saloon doors. They're
Swinging door.
they're completely boarded up. All the glass windows are boarded up, and then you can kind of see upstairs. There's doors, but you obviously assume that they're all locked. Upon further investigation, around the backside, you see a door that is that would also lead to the bottom floor of the saloon, and there's an outside staircase that leads up to the top levels. What is it that you guys would like to do?
Well, Billy damn good at lock picking, so I want to try to find a door that we might be able to pick the lock, because I got a master lock picking kit on me.
Oh, we got, don't we hear hunting people?
Yes. So the
We just hear hunting people.
the what Mr. Reed told you is that these people that he's collecting a debt on should be hiding out in this saloon.
All right.
So maybe they're behind one of those doors.
And the nice lady over there at the general store said that there was some no-gooders around in here anyhow.
Yep, exactly. So I think we should go in here and scares the living hell out of people.
Well, I ain't gonna scare them.
All we gonna
At
do,
least
you
smack
know
a
what?
couple.
You know what we need to do? We just need to have Miss Julia hit someone with one of them electrical scary as hell bullets, and they do whatever we want.
Right? We get everything all the time. Well,
But yeah,
We
I
could
think
always-
honestly, I think Billy. I don't know about the rest of the group, but yeah, Billy wants to try to find a door that we could possibly maybe pick a lock and get in here
Well-
quietly without being discovered.
oh yeah, I don't want to go in all willy-nilly style, bang bang, shoot them up.
Yeah, I already got hit
I
in
don't
the
know how
shoulder,
many-
and this
I
shit
don't-
fucking hurt.
I
I ain't
don't know
opening
how
no
many
more
people
doors.
is in there. We don't know how many people's up in there either.
Yep. While Miss Julia is taking a potty break in the bushes, can I wrap up with a med pack? Or which one's the
Med pack
see,
is the big one.
med pack's the big
Med
one?
kit's
Yeah,
the small one.
I
Yep.
want to do a med pack.
So 2d6.
Okay. I got 9.
Yep, so you just heal for 9 points.
Woo! Woo! We're almost fully healed, boys.
You're not dead no more.
All right.
You need to quit getting shot.
So the most obvious door that you could see that would lead to a main area of the saloon would be that back door. You kind of put two and two together that it is a similar build style as the Falcon Saloon, so you assume that all of the doors that are upstairs are just bedrooms. But those could be bedrooms that people are in, they could not be bedrooms that people are in. So it's kind of up to your guys' discretion of what door you want to attempt first.
Well, I'm thinking the upstairs we could sneak into one of the bedrooms and it get, pick them off one at a time instead of all of them at one time if possible.
Take the high ground. Billy likes the high ground.
That too. If they's all
Red
down
eyes is
below in
with
the
that.
saloon.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'm okay
Alright.
with that.
So you walk upstairs and there's a total of 6 bedrooms scattered from, it's like a 2, 2, and 2. So there's 2 on each side. You just start with the first one?
all right, Billy's gonna roll his lucky die here.
For what?
We're gonna take door number 4. So let's see. There's 2. You said there's 2 on each side.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Total of 6.
let's just take the one. Well, I guess what side did? What's it? I don't even know
Yeah,
where we
I like
started.
it.
Yeah, let's go in the door. Door number 4, whatever door number 4 is.
Okay. Well, yeah, well, it doesn't matter. So if you're going to use a master pick lock, what I want you to do is roll me 2 d20s, and then whatever one's the highest. And I do have written down a number that you have to hit. It's not just going to be a...
Okay. So 12 was my highest.
Yes, okay. With the master pick lock, that works. So you crack the lock, you can feel the door's going to turn. What do you do?
Well, I think we're gonna quietly go in. Billy's gonna go in with his knife out,
Okay.
and I
Nice.
want to see if anyone's if anyone's in the bed.
Okay, so you walk in, and how the rooms are set up is you have like a living space that has all your amenities, like a little kitchen, little table, kind of some lounge chairs, and there's like a partition wall, and then in the back is a bed, some toilet, shower, etc. When you first crack and peek in, you don't see anyone in the living room area at all.
Okay, so I think, all right, me and Miss Julia, I think we're gonna go check out the bedroom, and you boys stay in here in this living space because we gonna go fuck. No, I'm just kidding. You guys watch the doors, make sure no one comes in case we need to make some noise. But you guys watch this living area. Me and Miss Julia are gonna go check the bedroom.
Okay, so
all right, Billy. All right.
this is going to be the first one we're doing. I need you and Miss Julia to roll me an agility check.
Ooh, oh god, my agility doesn't have any bonuses. So are we rolling a D10 or D20?
D20.
Okay, with no bonuses for me, so this is just a raw roll right here.
No bonuses. No bonuses for me.
14.
Okay.
That was a good roll.
16.
Okay. So you guys
Oh,
quiet.
fact.
You quietly creep up into the corner of the bedroom, and you can see that there is, in fact, a gentleman laying in the bed. And you can see next to his nightstand that he has his, I would assume, belt strap that has 2 revolvers on it, a knife, and a couple other odds and ends.
Well, I guess we should have talked about this before we came in here, but we trying to kill people. We trying to get information because we got to collect a debt. So, Miss Julia, let's take his guns. We gonna take his belt. He won't have no guns to fight us with. We can see how many other people's here.
That's a good idea. Let's do
Okay,
it.
so we gonna steal all his weapons while he's sleeping.
Okay. Who's gonna go next to the bed and grab at the belt?
I'll do it. Okay.
All right. I need another D20.
Miss Julia. Oh, not good.
That's not good.
It's a 5.
Oh no!
I thought it was the 13.
You gotta wake him up.
It was a 5.
So there's about 5 steps between you, him, and the belt. You walk 3 steps close to him. The bed is right next to you. Like, this is the bed, you're right here. And you go to reach out for the belt, and you look over at him, and then right when you bend over, the floor makes a creak. And his eyes just immediately... And in a low guttural, he's like, "Who are you?"
Oh, it's just me, sugar. I'm just here to show you a good time.
"Are you that whore from Vulture City?"
I wouldn't say that, but yeah.
I sent a letter to bring you. There were supposed to be whores from the brothel here a week ago. Are you finally here?
Yeah, that's me again. I wouldn't say that, but yeah, that's me.
Okay. Well, I need a shower.
Yeah, why don't you go get cleaned up, big boy?
All right. And he
I'll
kind
show
of
you a good time.
he kind of stands up, and you can just tell that this guy's a real piece of shit. Like, just stands up and looks past you, and in his gaze, like, he doesn't really notice that there's multiple people in his little rented, I guess, stolen place right now. He looks at you, and you're like, "Here's a little dude," and smacks you on the ass and walks into the shower.
Billy,
Let
we
me
gotta
at
get
him.
this stuff and get out of here.
Let me at him. I'll knock his ass out real quick.
You're
Billy,
Listen,
I
this
can't hear
might
you.
this might be our chance. This might be our chance. While he's in the shower, should we just go slit his fucking throat?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Don't use your knife though. That magic thing is weird. We can use my knife.
Use his knife. Kill him with his own goddamn knife. Fuck it.
Wait, we gonna kill him with his own knife? Okay, here, let me grab that real quick. All right, Billy's gonna make a move for him in the shower.
okay.
Billy's gonna open the door. I'm gonna say, "It's just me, sugar. I got a question." And
'Kay.
then Billy's gonna slice him.
All right, so you hear him in the shower, kind of, "Oh, it's fucking late," and you can definitely start telling that he's in a drunken daze, and he's been hitting the booze pretty hard. And you crack open the door, and he's like, "I said I got a shower."
Oh, it's just me, sugar. I had to ask you a quick question.
What?
How do you like your eggs in the morning?
I haven't even had a
I hope you like 'em bloody side up.
So in that moment, you see Billy Moonshine take a step and just with a very perfect sack right across his neck, right into the bathtub, and it landed perfectly and just splurted onto the ground, and he falls into the bathtub and then just completely dead.
All
And
right,
I
one
walked-
down.
And I walk up to him and I look at him dead in his dead eyes and I say, I am not a whore.
God damn it.
Perfect.
All right, so now
But I like to do it.
yeah. The loud thud is a cause of concern, but you don't hear any ruckus outside. And with Sir Willie Smokums is watching that door, ready to swing on anybody. You look around the room and you can tell that this is just, trash. There isn't anything really worth value except for his weapons.
All right, I think we gotta carry on to the next room.
Yep, I agree. Let's get to the next one.
All right.
Get somebody in the next one.
Wait, who gets his weapons?
We got his weapons. You guys are going into the next one.
Okay, gotcha. Just
So-
making sure we got the weapons.
So you had 2 pistols and 1 Bowie knife. Whoever wants to carry it, make sure you keep track of that. So yeah, we're just gonna go kind of in order of these rooms. So there's
Next.
5 more rooms. So, you walk up to the next door, and who's taking the lead on this one?
Wait.
Billy will go
I-
for the door again.
I don't have no lock pick, so
So as you walk up to the door, you notice that the handle's actually not even locked.
Okay, you know what?
Hmm.
I think Red Eye should grab this door because I don't want to get speared in the shoulder again.
but let's just see if we can hear any noise in there first. Let's see if anybody's going on.
Okay, we could let's do that. Let's maybe take a listen before we open the door.
Okay, so Sir Willie Smokums puts his ear right against the door. Doesn't hear anything.
Let's go up on in here.
All right, Willie, I think you should take the lead on this
I
one.
got you.
Are you just swinging it open? You pushing it open? You sneaking in?
I'm just gonna open it kind of casual, like not like slamming it open or nothing, but
So he
not
just
like lie.
he
Just
opens
kinda open the door. And
he opens the
walk
door. He opens the door pretty casually, and right at first glance, he sees a guy sitting on one of the living room couches, and he's awake. And he's like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Oh, sorry, sir. I got the wrong door. And I'm gonna step back out and close the door real quick. Like there's one in there. What do you guys want to do?
You kind of start hearing some rustling and some conversation happening in there now.
There's more than one, I think.
All right, Willie. I think you need to do one of your famous haymakers on this motherfucker. I'll be right behind you, and you hit him.
And
as hard as you hit
mid-conversation,
me.
the door kicks open, and the guy's right in your face. And he's like, "Who the fuck are you?"
I'm just gonna turn and punch.
Okay, roll me a D10.
Seven.
You absolutely knock him cold in one punch,
Got that, boy?
and you
Who I am.
you see that there's another guy in that room, and he just watched his friend just get completely smoked, like nothing he's ever seen before. He's like, "You can have whatever. I don't want any of it."
Well, all right. Hey, Miss Flower, you still got that rope?
I still got the rope.
All right, tie up this motherfucker.
Sure thing.
Okay, you tie him up, kind of hog tie him, and you just put him on the ground. You search the room, you find yourself actually a nice little bit of coinage. There's 35 gold in this room. I'm gonna keep track of this one too, just so I don't overdo it. So there's 35 gold. They both had Bowie knives on them, so whoever wants to take
I'll
those
pick up
can-
a knife for this time. Why not?
Yeah, I
We
got
can
a
always
knife
have one.
already. So if you
I'll take
boys
a
don't
bowie
got a
knife.
knife,
Okay.
maybe we should, if
I
there's
think
an
there's still
extra, we
2
should hold
pistols
on
and
for one of
another
the
bowie knife
boys.
extra. There's still 2
Yeah.
pistols and 1 bowie knife for extra for the boys.
Okay.
I think it's
Perfect.
nobody playing the other ones.
And
I'll
I,
spread
I,
Nope.
I guess something that I haven't implemented or mentioned before, but gear, you can also haggle with any trade person to sell stuff.
Yeah, sell stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
you.
So,
Like at
Hell
the
yeah.
general stores and whatnot.
all right, and that's all you kind of find in the room. And going through this room too, you can definitely tell that these guys are they're just completely living there in a gross fashion. There's no rhyme or reason. You can tell they're just probably all using the same rooms, and it's a disaster. They're living. There's trash and shit everywhere. Like, it's just gross.
All right,
well,
Mr. Scaredy
go on to the next
Hogtied boy,
door.
I got a question for you.
What?
We're here to collect a debt from Mr. Reed. Sound familiar?
Nope.
Doesn't sound familiar to you, huh?
Don't know Mr. Reed.
You been up to
Well, how-
Vulture City lately?
Some people have. I haven't.
Okay, how many people in this establishment right now?
Like up here, or what do you mean?
In this
In this-
building? How many are living in here right now?
I don't know.
Don't make me
There's.
fucking punch you.
Oh, okay. Well, I was here with 4 people, and then there was like 6 people here when we got here, and then like 4 other people showed up, and then there was a fight, and then we lost some people. I think there's like 9
Wow, okay.
9 or 10.
Well, all right. If you want to stay alive, you're just gonna sit here with your knocked out friend and be quiet for a second, all right?
Okay. Yep.
Oh, he ain't moving much. He ain't gonna be hog-tied, so.
Yeah, you don't want Willie over here to hit you, do you? He
No.
hits hard, I tell you what.
Absolutely not.
I know from personal experience.
I'm
So
surprised
does
you're
your buddy
walking.
here.
Yeah.
Well, all right, we're gonna go check out some other rooms.
All right, let's go on to the next.
So as you guys go through the next 4 rooms, the only things that you come across in those rooms is 11 more gold and 1 more pistol. There's no more people upstairs.
You guys can have the gold.
It was
Oh.
10. So
If it's cool, I want one of those pistols.
Oh yeah, go for it. The last 35 gold, I was just splitting it between
we're
all of
splitting it
us.
all,
That was
yeah.
Well-
like 5 each, right?
Well,
Or-
no. We gotta hold on
we gotta
spreading the
all
gold, because it's part of the bounty. So we're at
I see.
we're at 46 gold.
We gotta
3
split it with Mr. Reed.
3 pistols and 3 Bowie knives. Yeah, is what has been gathered so far.
So we
Okay.
got 6 to 7 fellas downstairs. Because that guy said there was 9 or 10. We got 3 up here. So we got 6 or 7 down there.
And he didn't know nothing about no debt. So we gotta
the
talk
ones
to
that-
some more people. We gotta keep being sneaky, I think, before we
But I
alarm
think-
anybody
I
else.
think they all gonna be downstairs. I mean, how are we gonna go down there all gathered up?
Let's see what do we got here. Well, the upstairs is there an overlook at all? Like, can we see down into the saloon?
No, it's all boarded up. It's just rooms upstairs.
Okay.
I say you guys let me go down there, get some data and information, and then I'll come back up and tell you guys everything that happened.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
You know
This is
what?
why I use the smart one.
We'll stay right here with Mr. Knocked Out Boy and Tied Up Guy. And if your Mr. Knocked Out Boy tries to wake up, we'll just knock him back the fuck out.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, let me just give him another little one.
You just hear like just a nice little. And he's,
I think he.
his friend's like, dude, he's already out cold.
Hey, you want
you
some
want-
too? I won't hesitate.
Nope. Keep hitting him. Nope. I don't want none of that. All right, so Miss Julia is gonna walk down there. The only entrance that you can see that would be viable is a back door that is in fact locked.
Oh, Miss Julia,
I'm
can
gonna
you-
need. Yeah.
Can
I'm
you
gonna-
borrow my master kit? Or I got 2
I'm
cheapies
gonna-
here. You know
I'm gonna-
what?
I
I'm
thought he
gonna
bought
need
one.
Billy to come down and unlock the door, and then he can just go back upstairs after I get in.
That's the best idea.
Just
That's the
fine.
best idea I heard all day.
All right, so you're gonna master lock it or not?
Yeah, I'll master lock it.
Okay, 2d20s.
First one's the foe. Oh shit. And a 7.
11.
Sadly, you're tinkering with your master lock, and your pick breaks.
Fuck on my master lock.
You used it too many times upstairs.
It's alright, Billy Moonshine. Let me try one. I'll use my master
All right,
lock.
Red Eye.
You
All right,
lose-
Red Eye. I
okay.
like that.
I got your rules for you.
And I
First,
lose my
Yeah,
master
thank
lock.
you.
yep. First one's a 9. So you need a 10 for this to work. 10 or above. You're not gonna believe. I'm gonna roll the other one because I don't believe that myself. All right, the other one's a 17. So you pick the lock. I rolled back-to-back 9s, and I think that's just unbelievable. So
On a D20, that's pretty tough.
yeah, we'll call that DM generosity because I couldn't believe it. All right, so the door is unlocked, but you obviously didn't open or do anything. So it is your move now, Miss Julia.
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
Okay, you open the door, and it has almost the identical layout to Falcon Saloon. You can see that this is the back hallway, because I mentioned earlier they're kind of the same build. You can see that this is the back hallway that leads to the front lobby, and then the bar kind of, the bartender area kind of loops around. And then what you can't see, but you can imagine, is where all of the booths are, booths and tables. At first glance, you don't see anybody, but you do hear people talking. And it's pretty quiet, but you can tell that they're kind of slurring their words and they're having some sort of just normal conversation. It's not violent, it's not angry, it's just like drunk people like, hey, remember when we went out and there was that guy and we got in that fist fight and it was real cool. Like you just like really dumb drunk conversations.
So I open the door. I straighten myself out, make sure my hair looks real good, and I start walking down.
Okay, and you can once you get in there on the outside. God damn. On the outside, it looks completely black, but that's because everything's boarded up. They do have all the lights on, and surprisingly, it isn't as run down on the inside as it looks on the outside. They've been at least sweeping and keeping it clean. So you walk out in front of the bar area and you see 7 gentlemen all around the bar, like all scattered throughout the little lobby area, and they're having drinks and just talking, and they don't even really notice you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to the bar and get myself a drink as well.
Okay. You walk up, there's no bartender, you just kind of reach over and grab yourself whatever the closest whiskey bottle is, and you see a glass that looks fairly clean, you pour yourself a drink.
I take a sip and I look around, and I walk towards the closest guy to me.
Okay. You walk next to these 2 gentlemen who are kind of, they're kind of, you can tell they're pretty slumped in their chairs, and they kind of look up to him like, oh, hey, who are you?
Oh, my name is Miss Carrie.
Carrie
Carrie Ann Darling.
Oh, Carrie Ann, hey. We're all just kind of having a good time. Hey, guys, fellas, look, it's Carrie Ann. And everyone kind of at the same time goes, hey, Carrie Ann. What, are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. As a matter of fact, I just had to pour myself a drink. What kind of establishment is this where a lady has to pour herself a drink?
Oh yeah, we don't know where the bartender's at. What 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 do you want?
Oh, nothing. I was just moseying through town and I noticed this place and looks like the only place that's got people in it.
Oh yeah, we're people, all right. We're in it. We've been drinking all night and we were having some fun. We playing some checkers and we got some card games if you want to play. We're playing Texas Hold'em and yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing a bit of card games. I got some friends outside. Would you mind if they joined?
Yeah, we're not really trying to. Yeah, they can come hang out.
Awesome. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back.
Okay.
And then I walk through the hallway and grab all my friends.
All right.
So, as I'm leaving the room upstairs, I'm gonna deck the hogtied bastard just because as I walk out.
I still got my shot.
You walk towards him and he's all like, "Please God, don't hit me," and just belt him right across the fucking like he's kind of like hog tied up, and you just belt him right across the face, and you just hear his head just go right to sleep.
Yeah, I thought just want mosey on downstairs.
All right, so you guys all walk in there, and like right when you guys all walk around the corner, they go, "Hey, more friends to party with! Come drink with us!"
Don't mind if we do.
Okay.
Oh, what's up, boys?
Hey, we're playing Texas Hold'em. It's 1-2. No ante, no buy-in. They're playing war and heads up. We got some checkers. We're not really playing for money because, yeah, that's hard to come by. We're just kind of playing to have fun. And we're drinking everything that's at this bar.
Oh, Billy likes the sound of that. Let's get to drinking.
And you're kind of perplexed by the fact that everyone here is just really not violent. You're expecting a fight. They're all here just for a really good time. And then
Billy, I don't.
Supposed to be after some
This,
hoodlums.
yeah, this is kind of weird. I don't know
I
what's
done beat
going
up some
on.
non-hoodlums upstairs. I just beat the shit out of those guys for no reason.
Hey, we slit a man's throat in the shower.
Oh damn!
Oh, I hope that
Well.
wasn't the bartender.
Oh shit!
Well,
So the-
the bartender's knocked out upstairs. One of them two fools.
so the drunk guy who's been kind of leading the conversation is like, "So are you guys like us? Do you guys just travel in the world trying to see what's out there?"
Well, yes, sir. We are. We just kind of wandering around. We just kind of wandered up here from the Vulture City. Just playing some
Oh,
cards the other day.
oh yeah, Vulture City. A couple of us were there last week or something like that. We don't like it down there. They're all real rude.
Yeah, that's super rude.
Yeah.
Especially that gambling man.
Oh,
Oh, you're
yeah.
talking about Mr. Reed?
Yeah, Mr. Bede. He was a real jerk to us. I think he cheated
He
us.
He treated us badly, also.
Yeah.
He cheated you? What do you mean he cheated you?
We think he's a bottom dealing piece of shit. We were in one of his card games, and when we caught a hanger, like I don't know if you guys know what that is, but like it's like mid deal, we caught him cheating with one of the people at the table. So we're playing. Sorry, I'm a little drunk. So basically, we were playing Texas Hold'em at his low roller table, and it was just four of us, and we were just there to have fun and booze up. But he had two people at the table we didn't know, and we just kept losing our money. And then we caught him in one of his hands where he bottom dealt the deck to one of his friends, and he had pocket aces, and then he got all the money, but we know that he was cheating.
You saw him do all that with your own eyes. Huh?
Yeah. Red over there caught his hand mid-bottom deal and said, "Show what hand did you deal to that guy?" And it was the 2 aces.
Ooh. I knew
Interesting.
something about that, Mr. Reed.
I lost a lot of money in
Yeah,
that
we
establishment.
all lost a
This
lot
is
of money
making
up
a
in there.
lot more sense.
Yeah.
boy.
I think he puts people in his high roller rooms too, and like does the same shit, and but it's like lots of money. We were just playing like, we were playing like 5-10 gold a hand, like, and like that was the blinds, but it wasn't
So
anything crazy.
That's about what we was playing the other night, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know.
That guy did seem
Well, I'm not gonna
shifty.
lie, friend, because I want to figure out some information. Mr. Reed was telling us, kind of the same story, but the you guys was cheating and we needed to collect a debt.
No, we just really like to party. We're not really there. We're not really there for the money. We have money. Like, we got plenty of money, actually. So, Red over there is from California. His dad has, like, I don't know. He was, like, one of the first prospectors. He has a lot of gold. And that's why we're out here, is we just want to, like, travel the states and meet people. We're actually going down to Mexico next week. We were just staying here because it's somewhere to stay. And then we ran into these hooligans, and they're really fun to party with. And, but yeah, we don't really have a reason to cheat. We're just here for fun. We're not here for money.
Okay, so you're saying you have money, you could pay the debt, but you honestly feel like you was cheated.
Well, yeah, I don't even know what debt we're talking about. I don't owe anybody anything. He took all of our money.
What
That Mr. Reed is kind of shifty.
what more do you
Mm.
know about
Mr. Falcon or
no,
Reed or
the whole town?
Vulture City?
City.
Vulture City.
Because you guys seem to not like it. A lot of people don't seem to like it.
Well, we were there for... Red, how long were we there? 3 weeks? We were there for like 3 weeks, and I don't know, everyone like... So we stayed at Falcon Saloon, and Mr. Falcon was cool, and his wife was really cool, but she came on to Red, and then they had like something, and then Mr. Falcon wanted to watch, and it got real weird. But Falcon's a cool guy, I guess. He's into some weird stuff. And then we went to, what was it called? Peckerheads. And that was a trip. That was like one of the weirdest things that ever happened to me in my life.
Agreed.
And then we went to Reed's because we wanted to gamble. And then Reed pretty much just ended up taking all of our money. And then we were walking around town, and then we went to the museum, which was cool, but there really wasn't anything there like going on. It was just like, oh, cool, books. And then we went back to Reed's, like kind of hoping that it would be like cool. And it was cool, like we partied, but we didn't gamble anymore. And then there was a night where some fucking high roller came in and he kicked everybody out, and I'm guessing they played some high roller shit. And that guy was a fucking dick. He kept trying to like pay us to do messed up shit. I don't remember his name. Some Ace or something.
Was it a Mr. Pace?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I didn't like him. He kept trying to pay Red to like run out in the street and shoot some person. And we're like, we don't do that. But, I don't know. And it's just violent there. There's always fights happening. And the local law enforcement is just, they can't keep up. They're so behind. And, yeah. So you're saying that he sent you guys to debt collect? I don't even have a debt. They took all of our gold that we played with.
Yeah, he made it sound like, I mean, to us, on our side of the story, he made it sound like you cheated him and we needed to come collect some money. Basically, he told us to come collect whatever we could and he'd get, he just wanted a percentage.
I think that guy is working with these organized crime people, and he's just trying to make money, hiring and make money, and he knows that we got some gold. So I think he's trying to get you guys to do something you don't really want to do and rob us.
You make a very interesting point. So you guys are just traveling. So you just staying here momentarily and then you just moving on and...
Yeah, Red actually plays the guitar, and we like to go to towns and show people how to play a guitar, and because most people haven't really seen it before.
Oh, well, I would love to see some of this guitar.
Red, how sober are you? No. I'm probably not tonight, fellows and lady.
Well, that's fine. You know what? I got a special jar of moonshine for you guys. I think, yeah, you guys like to drink and stuff. This is my mountain moonshine. And I think, you know what? I've enjoyed our time together. I think you guys should split this jar. And...
Let me try some of that.
Oh, absolutely.
What is that?
That's that dang old jet fuel, I tell you what.
God,
real stuff.
That'll get your donkey running fast.
Holy hell, that's strong.
It'll knock your dick in the dirt, and I ain't talking about laying down. You be fucking gopher holes.
Red, you gotta try that stuff. That's unreal. Wow. That sent a lightning bolt straight to the tip of my penis, sir.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know about all this debt that we owe, but like we can give you some gold just to not have to deal with it. You guys all seem real nice.
No, you know what? I'm not even gonna take any gold from you. I ain't gonna take a thing.
Okay.
I think we were wrongfully sent down here, and I think, you know what? We'll just share some drinks, and we're just gonna go our separate ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna drink that, but there's some whiskey up on the fucking the bar if you guys want to drink.
But yeah, I think let's take some shots together, and I think we're gonna be on our way.
All right. You guys all kind of party, and everyone kind of comes together, and they're all partying, having a good time, and nothing really advances from there.
All right. So
let's get the fuck.
as we're leaving, I will say sorry for the mess upstairs. Just walk off.
Don't say anything.
So he kind of hears you, and he's like, you guys are fine. I'm sure it's all cool. You guys are cool. And you just scurry outside the...
Get out of here really quick, boy.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's go back to town and see what the fuck this Mr. Reed be talking about.
I think you killed the bartender.
I think I slit the bartender's throat.
Yeah.
Just for the record, that spit take was a bad idea. I got everything on my desk wet.
I know.
It looked like it, bro. It looked like it.
Everything's wet.
That was great.
I clipped it. It's clipped on your channel.
Perfect.
So good.
Perfect. I want to see
My
that too.
monitors are so drenched, I don't know what to do. So yeah, you guys make your way back out onto the street, and you don't really hear anything. They kind of quiet back down, and yeah, no one leaves. You don't hear anyone go upstairs yet, and you're just kind of left with the general store still open, it looks like, and the city's just kind of dead. There's nothing going on.
Guess it's time to head back, yeah?
Yeah, let's go see what this Mr. Reed be trying to sell us on now. You know, we could always pretend that a little bit of our gold is some of the gold we picked up, and see follow that gold to where he takes it, and then we get some more gold.
True. I like the way I like the way fisticuffs think.
I say we
Yes, Bubbles.
I say we go back to Falcons, call it a night.
Take a big
And-
old rest.
Yep, and we get
All
back
right.
to it with that plan.
All right.
We got to meet back at the mine with the other two boys. They're sleeping at that mine.
Oh yeah. So should we just make an adventure back to the mine? So we
What-
can all start together?
I think
Well-
that's a good idea.
Yeah, it depends on what you guys want to. The meta game.
Meta game. Right, right.
Do you guys want to call it a session, or do you want to go and interact with Reed before the session ends?
Oh no, I think we should end the session. I was just thinking of where we should end so that like maybe we can start up again with the boys, or are we gonna start up separately? Like what?
It's gonna be kind of weird starting up separate. They already don't like us. They already don't trust us. They'd be like, "Wait, you guys ditched out a second. We went to sleep. What the fuck?"
All I know is I don't want to sleep in this city. I want to get the hell out because I done slit the bartender's throat.
we,
Yeah.
we already gone. We already gone.
Yeah.
We on our way back to one of the other two places.
dude. He's all down there and chilling, wants to drink. I was like, I just slit your friend's throat. He's
The other-
bleeding out in the shower as we speak.
And I knocked the fuck out of the other two friends
Yeah.
up
Yeah, the dude who got knocked out first and hit with the pistol definitely gonna have some brain damage.
I know. I was like, I just made that guy dumb as shit.
there. And then fucking knocked the other dude out while he's tied up.
Oh,
Yeah, he's not. They're not gonna be happy.
No.
Gotta get out of here.
So I think if we're closing out the session, you just make the long trek back to the gold mine because the Mr. Woods, Bart's dad or whatever said that you guys are welcome to
Yeah,
just
we
go
can stay at their house
crash.
there.
Yeah.
right.
And I didn't get to paint the picture, but their house isn't just like a house. It's like a fucking
Like a
Like-
mansion.
yeah. It's like one of those old school mansions that like wraps around a whole entire yard. So you walking
shit.
into any of the doors that are there, people aren't even gonna hear you. There's probably like
Like a big
all
old plantation.
yeah, like a plantation home, but not. There, a bunch of the gold mine crew lives in the house too. Like it's
Right,
a big
big,
house. So
big.
People in and out all the time. Nobody's gonna notice us going in late.
yeah,
Gotcha.
so there's no issue there. Is that the plan?
That's the
Yep,
plan.
that sounds good to me.
Okay, there's only going to be one thing
Uh-oh.
before we get there. Does anyone need to leave right this second?
No.
Okay.
No.
So, on your way back, it is now, let's give a rough estimate. You guys are probably hitting close to maybe like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. It's definitely out past night. And you guys are on the same path because there's only one path back to Vulture City to the mine. And you run into your first interaction with the Marshal of Vulture City, and he has a dozen people with him investigating this burnt down carriage that has the national treasure on it.
Well, hello there, Ossifer. What's going on up in here?
Hey, who are you guys? I saw you walking around Vulture City.
Yeah, we're from Vulture City doing business. Specifically tonight, we were doing business for Mr. Reed.
That fucking scumbag. Where are you guys coming from?
We were just coming that po down
Little town
town
right up the road
right
here.
up the road. Yeah, we were apparently they owed some. Mr. Reed had some men that owed him money, and when we went to talk to them, it kind of seemed like a miscommunication.
Who? Did you talk to Gene and George? The two general
Did we-
store owners?
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
the
Who was
scones.
in there?
Scones.
Yeah,
scones,
they,
them
Oh.
scones is delicious.
Oh yeah.
they owe
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Reed money?
I bet.
No, not them.
no.
It was
No.
someone else. People that have been traveling, that are just staying in the town.
Yeah, they're just chilling at the saloon, you know? They're just
Mhm.
relaxing, having a good time.
They're chilling at the saloon that's closed.
Yeah,
Well-
honestly, when we went in there, it kind of seemed like they was living there.
Huh. Okay.
It was a little weird. We just shared some drinks with them. It was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, was a little weird. And we asked them about the debt. They seemed like they kind of had the same reaction you did with Mr. Reed. They kind of didn't like him. They said that he was cheating them, doing some bottom deck business, and
Mr. Reed was a fine man until Mr. Pace showed up and fucked all that up. Money and power change people. Well, here's my concern, fellas, ma'am.
Thank you.
This was money for our city, and obviously it got robbed. There's two dead bodies in the back of this. I assume it was Trevor and Thomas, when maybe I don't know where Bill's at either, but those are the three guys who always come back. We got called because there was a family coming out to go get scones, and they saw several people leave this scene in pretty fast motion. Did you guys see anybody go up towards the city? Or go up there? Like, I don't know.
No.
They said there was 5 horses or 6 horses or something. You guys have 5 horses, and you know, I don't really know you. You didn't come and introduce yourselves at the station yet. I'm not accusing you of anything, but I'm just curious if you've seen anything.
Oh no,
No.
of course. No, I didn't know there was a station, or I would have come by and said I'm not very familiar with the area.
No, it's
Yeah, I've
all.
only been in town for a couple of days. Well, maybe 3 or 4 days, but I ain't been here very long. I had a chance to make all my rounds yet.
No, it's
I haven't
on
seen
all the maps.
this
So, all right. Well, you know, there's gonna be a big investigation into this. So if you guys hear anything, I'm just right over at the fucking right. I mean, it's on every single map. You know where I'm at. It's just one of the office
Oh, yeah.
buildings.
I got you, buddy. I see where you at.
Oh,
If we see anything, we'll let you know.
all right. Well, safe travels. Obviously, there's some people out here trying to rob. So
We'll keep an eye out.
and you can kind of see him. He has some sort of writing device, and he starts writing down a whole bunch of stuff. Very quick, like. While his kind of goon, I don't want to call them goons, but his other officers or whatever they are to him, kind of eyeballing all you guys in a weird fashion.
Well, is there anything else we could do for you, officer?
Nope, just be safe out there.
All
Well,
right.
we will. We'll see you gentlemen in Falcon City or around.
Vulture City, but yes.
Or Vulture City. I'm drunk.
Thank you, La.
All right, well, be
Yeah,
safe
you gotta
out
try
there.
I gotta shine. Woo.
One more thing before you guys go. Whose horse is that?
Oh, this is my horse. I won it off of those guys back at the bar. We was playing some games.
Yeah, they said they didn't have a lot of
didn't.
money, but we won some Bowie knives and a horse off of them.
Okay. All right, gentlemen, lady, have a good night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You can kind of tell that he's very, very suspicious, but you know, they just lost a whole bunch of golds for the city, and potentially people they knew died, so you could be just flustered. You make your way through the city. You don't notice anything going on in the city. And then you are down to the gold mine, and it's quiet. You see some campfires and some drinking going on, but nothing too crazy. And
Anybody want to buy a horse?
Dude, why did I have so much anxiety like I was actually talking to a cop?
Probably just because you slit the bartender's throat.
Well, and we had all that gold on
Yeah, all that
Yeah.
gold in our saddlebags.
Mhm.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, I hope none of these saddlebags is that bulgy.
Dude, I love how you mentioned the horse, because literally when we pulled up, that was the first thing I thought. I was like, I still have this fucking horse tied to me.
Yeah. The whole time I was thinking, like, how did we get the horse? How did we get the horse?
All right. Well, you guys go inside, and you find that this house is extremely, extremely awesome. It's very comfortable and cozy. There's multiple kitchens, multiple food sources, every
Me and
bed.
Billy call this bed.
they all have vacant or non-vacant in the room, so you know who's in there. It's just a nice little house, and you guys go make yourselves cozy for the night.
Alrighty.
And
yeah.
that
Good
is
night, fellas. Good
going.
night, ma'am.
That will be it for our session this evening.
Did we level up?
We will wait to see when next session happens.
I don't even think we have experience.
No, I just had to say that because that's like a D&D.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
like after at the end of every session. So do we level up?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out ways to integrate the strength checks and the agility checks a little bit more, but
Mm-hmm.
just to give more roll opportunities for everybody.
Oh yeah, and we have like
As long as we ain't fighting, we
Yeah.
can roll.
Yeah.
we can roll.
Well, like, and I was just gonna say, like, I just didn't want to interrupt like the interaction there, but I was like, I could have done like a persuasion check.
Yeah,
there
no,
to kind of like, and if I would have rolled low, you could have like, we could have done more suspect on us, or if we rolled high, it could have been like, all right, like,
yeah, I'll
maybe
start.
this guy.
I was kind of keeping the persuasion stuff for like haggling, but we haven't really ran into that, so maybe I'll start throwing that into.
Can I? Yeah, because there's certain times where I feel like I could have done that, and I fucking totally forgot about that.
Yeah, let's
Right.
start making that a thing. So if you want to like persuade someone into a certain way, you can roll for it. But if you
Yeah.
fail, you're gonna get the exact opposite outcome.
Can you
Right.
persuade like one of us to do something?
No,
Dang it.
I don't think that really.
I don't know. You're pretty good at persuading Billy over there.
I know.
Oh, Billy would do anything for his moonshine flower.
Okay, cool. Then never mind.
Never mind.
Got it.
I'm rolling 20s without even rolling 20s.
You want me to kill fisticuffs right now? You got it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that was a good session. I'm gonna address the stream and then I'll come back to you guys. Give me a couple minutes.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Wait a stream.
All right, everyone watching, thank you so much for hanging in there for our session. We will have God damn it. We will have our episode 3 next. I'm pretty sure it's going to be next Wednesday at the same time, but I'll put updates on social media if that changes. If you guys want to see anything extra from us, just let me know. We're always willing to change things up, and we're going to be getting into some. I don't know if they can hear me or not. Hopefully not, but we're going to get into some. I don't know what they're saying. We're going to get some cool stuff going on. That's all I'm going to say. So it's going to be fun. Thank you, Chirpy Tash, if you're still watching. Tosh, excuse me, for the bits tonight. Ticking Time Bomb for the follow, the subs, and all that fun stuff. And I will see you guys next week sometime. Have a great rest of your night. Peace.